What's going on, y'all? Yeah, I'm up early with this one. I'm gonna wait till some people get up in this joint. All right. Yeah. What's going on? How y'all doing? Man, we gonna wait till some people get up in this joint. There we go, y'all. What? Man, look at all the love and the support. Y'all, this gonna be big, y'all. This gonna be big. Wine me. I'm finna spill some tea. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna go on and spill some tea. That's why I went live. Cause, man, look, check this out, y'all. Y'all already know me. Y'all know how serious I be taking the Kanika Jenkins case. And I be telling y'all all the time. I be like, look, y'all, when I started investigating a murder, I started putting a comparison on a lot of things. Like, so, yeah, what you say? Man, your chat disappeared. You know what I'm saying? What you say, Timmy Draper was snitching for real. Mm-hmm. Yeah, uh-huh. And then look. Now check this out, y'all. Everybody know what's going on with the Kanika Jenkins case and Crown Plaza. We already know Crown Plaza got some kind of operation going on. It could be organs harvesting, it could be body snatching, it could be money laundering going on, it could be a whole lot of crime, organized, whatever it is, it's an organized crime, meaning that it's a group of people, wicked people setting up these things. Now look, check this out, y'all. I just want y'all to pay attention. Y'all remember to the Elisa Lam, the lady that got found in the water tank at Cecil Hotel. Y'all remember that? Now look, y'all. Did y'all see? They were like, yeah, she was in a water tank, and then they got her on video. Talking about acting strange in the. She was acting strange in the elevator, like somebody was walking, was stalking her or something, staying out of camera view, trying to, you know what I'm talking about. Now look, y'all, let's go to this hotel history and let's see can we make some comparisons with other murder cases. Y'all down with me on that? Y'all down with me on that? If you down with me, let's thumb me up, Jack. You know what I'm talking about? Cause I'm gonna try to open y'all eyes the best way I can when I be trying to tell y'all. I'm like, man, look, it's a lot of killers. It's a lot of serial killers getting away with this. It ain't just like no one serial killer no more. It became a organized crime ring. So let's get into this, y'all. All right, let me see. Let me set it up. Let me set it up, Jack. Now, check this out, y'all. Let me cut the chat off for this. Now, this at the Cecil Hotel. This is a list of deaths and violence at the Cecil Hotel. Numerous incidents of deaths and violence have occurred at Cecil Hotel in Los Angeles throughout history. Originally opened up as a middle-class hotel on December the 20th, 1924. In downtown Los Angeles, it eventually became a budget hotel, hostels, and rooming housing. Its reputation is due to at least 16 sudden unexplained deaths that had occurred in or around the hotel. They said at least 16 unexplained deaths. Y'all just know about one of them, and that's Elisa Lam, right? In 2011, the hotel name was changed to Stay on Main in effort to distance the establishment from the past. Now watch how cold this finna get, y'all. Time of incidents. Now they just built this hotel in 1924, and the first murder come in 3 years later, 1927. Percy Cook, 52. He died of suicide. Okay. To a gunshot wound to the head. Now, don't that sound like George B? That happened the same thing to George, what's his name? Jordan Bilbo? Was shot? Now check this out. In the evening, Cook shot himself in the head while in his room after falling to reconcile with his wife and child. All through the time reported that he was rushed and receiving hospital with a slim chance of survival. Records revealed that he died that same evening. That's Percy, right? November, 4 years later, W.K. Norton, 46, he died from suicide from ejection poison. So look, when you think about when people die in injection poison, look how some of the celebrities died today. Drug overdose. Maybe they substitute the poison from the drug overdose. You see what I'm saying, y'all? Now look, he died from injection poison. At Manhattan Beach resident W.K. Norton was found dead in his room after injection poison capsule. A week prior, he had checked into the Cecil upon the name Jane Willie from Chicago, right? September 32. Benjamin, 25, suicide, gunshot wound to the head. Gunshot wound to the head. A maid found whatever his last name is, Duce, Dev, was a self-inflicted gunshot wound to the head. He did not leave a suicide note. July 1934. Y'all see how you got somebody died in 31, a year later, a gunshot wound, then 2 years later, suicide, slit throat. Watch this. Sergeant Lewis, suicide, slit throat. In late July, former Army Medical Corps Sergeant Burt Bolton was found dead in his room at the Cecil. He had slashed his throat with a razor. Bolton left several notes, one which cited poor health as a reason for his suicide. Here we go, March 1937. Grace, look at her death, fell from a building. Margot fell from the ninth story window. Her fall was broken by telephone wires which was wrapped around her body. She later died at the non-demolishing Georgia Street Receiving Hospital. Police were unable to determine whether Maggie death was a result of an accident or a suicide. Here go another one, 1938. Look at all these people died, y'all. Y'all see what I'm saying? And this at a hotel that a murder go on at least once a year, sometimes twice a year. Now look, the United States Marine Corps fireman Thompson jumped from Cecil top floor and was found on the skyline of the neighbor's building. He had been staying at the Cecil Hotel for several weeks. Now this is United States Marine. He don't need to be falling nowhere. All right. Here go Irwin. He died from injection poison. He a Navy officer. Was found dead in his room after injection poison. So if you look at these people, it's like somebody injecting people with poison and pushing them off the roof and guiding these people to hotel elevator. Y'all see where I'm finna go with this, right? Here goes Dorothy. Teacher ingested poison while staying at the Cecil Hotel, reported by the Los Angeles Times to be near death. No further report was published about her condition. Her death is still listed as January 12, 1940. Murder acquitted due to insanity. September 1944. Dorothy. Right? Look, y'all. She was sharing a room in the hotel with her boyfriend, a shoe salesman named Ben Levin. 38, Cecil, who had apparently been unaware that she was pregnant. She was unaware that she was pregnant. When she went into labor, she later testified she did not want to disrupt the sleeping Levin. So she went to the bathroom to give birth to a baby boy. That don't even sound right. Thinking the baby was dead, she threw him out the window and he landed on the rooftop of a what? She was charged with murder. Testified she was mentally confused at the time of the incident, and she was found not guilty by reasonable insanity. Come on, y'all. Y'all go for that. You see what I'm talking about? Robert Smith, 35, death, falling from a building. Smith died after jumping from one of Cecil's 7th floor hotel room. So if you got people jumping out of windows now, come on now. You got people jumping out of windows. Man, you could just imagine what made them forward jumping out of windows. Man, they could be getting away from somebody, or somebody could have forced them. We don't know. And this just at one hotel. This just at one hotel, y'all. Helen. Her death, falling from a building, San Francisco. She was employed. She was a firm employee, right? She jumped from a window on the 7th floor and landed on top of Cecil. Y'all see that? So you got Julia. She died from falling from a building. She jumped from the 8th floor room and landed in the 2nd story interior lighting well. She did not leave a suicide note. Amongst her possession was bus ticket from St. Louis, 59 cents in charge, and to Illinois bank book showing a balance of $1,800. Pauline, suicide. Fell from building. She jumped from a window on her 9th floor after an argument with her allegedly husband Dewey. He had left the room prior to her committing suicide. Damn, they said she landed on a pedestrian. Killed both of them instantly, as there was no witness. Police intentionally. Damn, so they thought they committed suicide together. Come on, man. The police, Look, y'all see what's going on? There were no witness. Police intentionally thought she committed suicide with the dude that she jumped off the building and hit. They said he had his hands in his pocket of his death. He still had his hands in his pocket. And he was still wearing shoes. He had jumped his shoes and would have likely fall off during the fall or upon impact. His hands would have not been in his pocket. Damn, look, here go a murder, acquitted from a stabbing, beating, and rape. Jaquilla. A hotel worker discovered Osgood, a retired phone operator, dead in her room. She had been raped, stabbed, and beaten. Her room was ransacked as well known around the area and earned her nickname because she fed birds nearby Parish and Square. Parish and Square, right? Why they got to be named Parish and Square? I know what perishing mean. All right, near her body was the Los Angeles Dodger cap she always wore and a paper sack full of birdseed. Hours after her murder, she was seen walking through Parish Square in hold on, this another dude, right? His name is Elinger. He was seen walking Parish Court in a bloody stained clothing. He was arrested and charged with Osgood murder, but were later cleared of the crime. The murder remains solved. So what's up with the blood then? What you know what I'm talking about? Who will be walking around with blood on them? In December, Allison is still unidentified woman jumped from her 12th floor window on the Cecil second floor. It's like, don't this where everybody come to and just jump off buildings and shoot themselves in the head, y'all? She died falling from a building. September in 1992, another falling of the building. A body of an African-American man was found in the alley behind the Cecil. Police said he either fell, jumped, or had been pushed from the hotel 15th floor. The 20 to 30-year-old male has been identified, has never been identified. Y'all got to read my y'all who don't like my reading? You don't like my read? Oh, I can read Sharonda Walker. You know what I'm talking about? I can read. Elisa Lam, the naked body of Lam, a Canada student, was found inside one of the water supply tank on the hotel rooftop. She has gone missing almost 3 weeks earlier on January 31st, 2013. Her decomposing body was discovered by a maintenance worker in one of the rooftop water tank after guests had complained about low water pressure from the water that tasted funny. So is I'm reading it correct now? Damn. Video surveillance footage taken from inside elevators shortly after her disappearance showed her acting strangely, pressing multiple elevating buttons, hiding in the corner of the elevator, and waving her arms wildly, caused widespread speculation about the cause of death. After the elevator video was released, many theories across about the Lam death was reportedly to have been bipolar disease. What, y'all? What? So they trying to say she was crazy. You know, when she was acting like this, she was just, you know what I'm talking about? They trying to say she mentally ill. Like we supposed to look at the camera and be like, oh, don't worry about her acting out strange. They're just a bipolar disease. You know what I'm talking about? Now look, y'all. Here go another one. Here go another suspect. The body of a 28-year-old man was found outside the hotel. Some conjecture he may have committed suicide by jumping from the hotel. Throughout, a spokesperson for the county coroner informed the Los Angeles Times that cause of death may not be determined. So look, y'all. Now this just at one hotel. What? Yeah, y'all excuse my reading. I ain't from Harvard, goddammit. I'm straight out the slums. I'm straight out the North Time Out. But look, y'all, check this out, gang. Look, watch this. This Elisa Lam, her body will recover in a water tank atop the Cecil Hotel in downtown Los Angeles. It was identified as Elisa Lam. No, look, y'all, watch this. So she in college. So she checked in the Cecil Hotel, you know what I'm talking about. For whatever, for why they say she, let me find out. I'll get back to that later why she was there at the hotel, but she was reportedly missing beginning of the month. The maintenance worker discovered the body when investigation a guest complaint or problem with the water supply and pressure. Her disappearance had been widely reported. Interest had increased 5 days prior to the discovery of the body when the Los Angeles Police Department released a video of the last time she was known to have been seen on the day of her disappearance by the elevator security camera in the hotel. In the footage, Lisa is seen exiting and re-exiting the elevator, talking and gestures in the hallway outside, and sometimes seems to hide within the elevator. The video went viral and many viewers reported that they found it unsettling. Explanation ranged from claiming to paranoia involvement to bipolar disorder, for which Lam took medication. All right. You know, she was taking up medication. It had also been argued that the video was altered prior to release. Just like the Kanika Jenkins case. Right? Hold on, y'all. I need to go to the video. So look. Now check this out, y'all. So if you got the Jordan Billboard, right? The narrative on his story, he committed suicide and shot himself in the stairwell. Not in his room, but in the stairwell. Right? And check this out. Then nobody heard a gunshot. That's what they told us. Now look. Elisa Lam was followed in the elevator. Right? Let me see, can I pull that video up? Now this the hotel, y'all. Y'all see how old it is. Now watch this. Hold on. I need the video footage. Where I went to the cameras. You know what I'm talking about? I went to the camera. Oh. Let me see, y'all. Hold on. Hold on. Let me read this right quick. Okay, she was from Hong Kong. She was a student at University of British Columbia. You know what I'm saying? British Columbia. You know what I'm talking about? Registered in the beginning of 2013. So she just registered there. You know what I'm talking about? And already somebody did something to her, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Man, I don't know why my stuff always be messing up, y'all. All right. For her trip to California, Lam traveled alone on the Amtrak, right? She visited the San Diego Zoo. She posted pictures on social media. On January 26th, she arrived at Los Angeles. After 2 days, she checked into the Cecil Hotel. Now check this out. This January 26th. Timeline always a big factor when it comes to these cases, right? So remember January 26th. And you mean to tell me if she just look, if she arrived on January the 26th at Los Angeles after 2 days, she checked in after 2 days, so she must checked in on the 28th. And the girl died, look, on the 28th, down there a month later. She died February 19, 2013. And she began her university, you know what I'm saying? Her whatever she was studying at the University of British Columbia, she registered that in the beginning of 2013, meaning January. So that's like she died a month when she arrived here then, y'all. Y'all see what I'm saying? All right. Look where the hotel at, y'all. Watch this. After 2 days, she checked into the Cecil Hotel near downtown Skid Row. Y'all know what's going on with Skid Row. There were a whole lot of homeless people done took over. You know what I'm talking about? There's where a whole lot of really, you know what I'm saying, crimes and stuff be committed on Skid Row. So y'all can look up Skid Row. All right. She was an intentionally signed and shared a room on the on the hotel fifth floor. However, her roommate complained about what the hotel lawyer would later describe as what certain odd behavior, and Lam was removed to a room of her own after 2 days. So so the so the so so she had a roommate and the roommate made a complaint. You know what I'm saying? Like she making odd behavior. Okay, I want to know who the room complaint is. So built as a business hotel in 1920, Sicily faced a significant finance difficulty during the Great Depression of the 1930s and never recaptured its original market as the neighborhood around it eventually decayed in the later decades. Several of Los Angeles' most notable murders had happened at or have connection to the hotel. In 1964, Goody Owsley, oh, they go to lady, y'all. They go to lady. She walking in Paris Square. She was raped and murdered in her room at Sicily. You know what I'm saying? And a crime that had never been solved. Serial killer Jack. Look, here goes they talking about some more serial killers, y'all. So when you think about it, y'all, this well been going on way before this. Now this just at this hotel, and this was going on in 1920, y'all. In 1920. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Shout out to everybody that thumb your boy up. Let me see what's going on. Yeah, I appreciate the likes. I appreciate the likes. You know what I'm talking about? That's what I'm saying. There's too much killing at a hotel. And then look how all of them died. Falling out building, ejection poison, or gunshot wound, suicide. All right. They said she had a account on Blog Spot. I guess she was keeping up with her. You know, y'all know how that blog goes, you know what I'm saying? People, you know what I'm saying, record themselves and document themselves, and you know what I'm talking about. So look, they said in January, hold on. She used the quote as a man. See, this what I be talking about. Now y'all see how they got a lot to say when it come to her, but if you go to Kanika Jenkins, John, man, her page ain't nowhere near this long. Then look. So she checked in to watch this, y'all. Pay attention to the disappearance, right? Lam contact her parents in British Columbia every day while traveling. On February the 1st, 2013, the day she was scheduled to check out. She was scheduled to check out. So she checked in at June 26th. 2 days later, she was reported missing. I guess on the how long, y'all? I got to go back to the timeline, but there's like a couple of days, right? So the day she was scheduled to check to leave the hotel and leave for Santa Cruz, her parents did not hear from her and called the police. Her family flew to Los Angeles help with the search. Hotel who saw Lam the day that she was alone outside the hotel, it was a manager, Katie. Her name Katie. She a manager of a nearby bookstore. Was the only person who recalled seeing her that day. She was outgoing, very live, very friendly, while getting gifts to take home to her family. That's what she told to CNN. She was talking about the book she was going to get, what she was getting, and whether or not she was getting would be too heavy to get her to carry around. I guess she was getting the book. That sounds like somebody just making up a story just to fit along with this shit. You know what I'm talking about? That's just like you could just tell somebody you're a witness and I need you to rehearse this script and I need you to do the interview on CNN. All right. But they ain't never mentioned it in the police report. Keep that in mind. Police searched the hotel, right? The search land room has dogs go throughout the building. Now look, they had a K9 unit and they had the dogs to go search for her. But you see the K9 unit in the Kanika Jenkins case. Cause if just say if they brought that dog in the Kanika Jenkins case, maybe that would have now the search from 21 hours into about 15 minutes. They would narrow the search down to about, you know what I'm saying, to 21 hours to down to 15 minutes, y'all. But why the K9 ain't never brought his dog in there? All right. Keep that in mind, but he on the scene. I guess he locked his dog in the truck, and that's against the law. They'll lock you up. You know what I'm saying? Lock your dog in the car. He got his dog in the car, and look how long he was in the hotel. That's still animal abuse. You know what I'm talking about? Hold on, y'all. Okay, y'all, I'm back. I'm back. Now look, I'm finna play this elevator footage, y'all. Now think about this. The hotel can have, look, if y'all listen to me closely, every hotel gonna at least have an elevator camera. If they don't have an elevator camera, they gonna have one on the outside of the elevator. Now they can't have cameras zoom in down the hallway because that's the guest privacy. You know what I'm talking about, right? This the hotel policy. You know what I'm saying? They responsible for anybody that come in there that they rented the room, or if they a guest of the person that rented the room. The hotel got a policy of safety. You know what I'm saying? When they come to guests. Now it's a different thing if you walk in the hotel uninvited. You know what I'm saying? But now check this out. When it comes to the Kanika Jenkins case, they didn't show you no elevator footage or no camera that's outside the elevator footage, right? But you could clearly see in the lobby where the elevator's at, they got cameras zoomed in on them elevator doors. No doubts about that, because on the lower level, they got cameras showing the elevator doors. So if it wasn't nothing on them elevator footage, they would have released it. But they didn't release it, and they buried that shit from the public. And now they bringing it back up in the court because they been subpoenaed to bring that footage out. If y'all pay closer, who owned the hotel? Everybody's saying, oh, his name David Friedman, you know what I'm saying? And he the ambassador of Israel. Wrong, goddamn it, you know what I'm talking about? That ain't the same one. His name is David Friedman, but he ain't the ambassador of Israel. He is the owner of the hotel and also a lawyer. He's a lawyer, right? I got pictures of David Friedman and his wife. You see what I'm talking about? Now look, February the 15th, after weeks with no signs. Now look, this February 15th, right? These is weeks before they released the video. They said no signs of her. The LA released the video of her last moment sighting, you know what I'm saying, of her taking into one of the Cecil elevators by the hotel video surveillance camera. Cameras on February the 1st. Now this February the 1st, right? So if she checked in the 26th, all right, 27, 28, 29, 30. 31st. So that's a week later, right? Approximately 2.5 minutes of footage. You mean to tell me 2.5 minutes of footage and this lady been standing there down there a week, really? You see what I'm saying, y'all? They showed you 2 minutes. What about, did she go in the lobby? Show me when she was walking in and out the hotel, going back and forth to wherever she was going, to a coffee shop, a book shop, you know what I'm talking about? Now look, y'all. Now keep this in mind. The hotel, if you worked at a hotel, everybody know this. Security have control of the elevators. Security got control of the elevator. Now y'all see that, right? Notice the doors ain't even closing and she pressed all them buttons. The door stayed open. Now look, y'all see how they blurred the time on her footage? Now her time is blurred on the footage, right? Look, the door still don't close. Yeah, Regina Gibson, that's what I'm saying. Now look how long this door been open. Somebody watching the camera. Somebody on the outside of that hotel, who she talking to, whoever she disagreeing with, she don't want to leave with them. She just want to get on the elevator and go on by her way. Man, that elevator door supposed to be closed. So she get back on that junk, right? And pressing more. Now look, they trying to say, but she was pressing all them doors because she bipolar and she don't know what she was doing. So she stuck on that floor. And then look, check this out. Y'all see that? She talking to somebody. Cause she looking directly at the person. And the door still ain't even closed. Look how long we been sitting up here watching this. I need to watch this again, y'all. Elevator door open. So look, when she was pressing them elevators like that, maybe she ain't want nobody to know what floor she got off of. It could be a security guard like, hey, you look cute. Can I talk to you for a minute? No, I'm married, you know what I'm talking about? And he just got to stalking her or something, you know what I'm talking about? And then the door don't close. And every time she peek out the door, look what area she look. Look what she look. When she do that, y'all, watch when she come in, y'all, every time she step out the door, she's looking the same direction. Now, I know some people that ain't took their meds and they bipolar than a motherfucker, you know what I'm talking about? And I know when they ain't took their meds, you know what I'm talking about? Now, y'all see that? Watch this. Boom! She looked on that side, right? Watch when she do it again. Look, that's why she hiding on that side. She hiding on that side because the person might be on the other side, down the hall a little bit. Come here, girl. Come here, Lisa. Come here. You ain't got to be scared. Come here, holler at me right quick. I don't want to talk right now. Man, ain't nobody gonna do nothing to you, man. I just think you real cute. You know what I'm saying? Then look how she looking over there. It could look. Man, come on, man. But look, y'all. I think somebody, look, I'm going to tell y'all something. Somebody will follow her. I'm going to tell y'all what I see. Somebody will follow her. She a guest at the hotel. Whoever did this, just look at this hotel like Crown Plaza. Where the security guards at? Notice they kept the security off the investigation. You know what I'm talking about, y'all? They ain't brought no security, you know. See, this is what I be saying. No security. And then y'all got to look at these type of hotel. Most of their security is gonna be off-duty police officers. You see what I'm saying? Hi, y'all. Jane Hudson. I appreciate that round of brews you just sent me on Cash App, bro. I appreciate that, bro. All right, y'all see the video, right? Okay. Now, I read, look, y'all, check this out. Several theories, watch this, y'all, involved to explain to her action. One was that Elisa Lam was trying to get in the elevator car to move in the order to escape from someone who was pursuing her. Others suggest that she might have been under the influence of ecstasy. Now, ain't that the same thing when it came to Kanika Jenkins? Everybody was popping ecstasy pills, and then you got Irene talking about, did you put in the E-Force in this? Or some kind of powder drug, but not detected in her body. Do y'all see the comparison when it come to these murders? Jordan Bilbo, shot, suicide, in the head. And then look, his don't even, his family don't even believe that. And check this out. This the discovery of the body. During the search for Lam, guests at the hotel complaining about low water pressure. Some later claimed the water was color black and had an unusual taste. On the morning of February 19th, Lopez, a hotel maintenance worker, it's always got to be I ain't trying to sound racist or nothing, y'all, but down the security at the Crown Plaza Hotel, most of their employees was Mexican, wasn't it? Mexican, you know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to say, you know what I'm saying, all Mexican people. I'm just saying certain particular Mexicans that's on that bullshit. You know what I'm talking about? Always be a Mexican named Lopez. All right. Some later claimed the water had an unusual taste. On the morning of February 19, Lopez, a maintenance worker, found Lam's body in one of 4,000-gallon tanks located on the roof, providing water to the guests, a kitchen, and a coffee shop. Through the open latch, so she had. Hold on. Through the open latch, he saw Lam face up in the water. The tank was drained and cut open since it was maintenance hatch too small. Hold on. Damn. But all this was locked, y'all. Cause check this out. Oh, watch this. I'm really finna blow y'all mind. Watch this, y'all. She in the water tank. Now, we already know that Kanika at once upon a time was in the pool. And once upon a time in the pool. So look, watch this. They said, the coroner reported, release in June stated Lam's body was found naked, similar clothing to what she was wearing in the elevator video was floating in the water, coated with a sandy-like particle. Her watch and her room key was also found with her. No identification, no kind of wallet with money, you know what I'm saying? Just the key to the hotel room, no purse, no nothing, right? Now look, Lam's body was moderated, decomposed, and bolted. Now watch this, y'all. Here goes some of the evidence. There was no evidence of physical trauma, sexual assault. Same thing they said to Kanika Jenkins, right? It wasn't no sexual assault going on, right? And they ruled that out immediately. They even said that when they took Miss Teresa, before they even took Miss Teresa back there, they said, nah, ain't no sexual assault, so you ain't got to worry about no sexual assault. All right. Or suicide. The toxicology test showed traces of consistent prescription pill, so that means she was taking her pill. And she on ibuprofen and stuff, y'all. Ibuprofen. Now look, ibuprofen, everybody know how ibuprofen work, but look what they got to put in there. a very small quantity of alcohol, about 0.02 with percentage, but no longer a recognition drug. So they just saying if she was on it and she got drunk, it enhanced her fix, I guess. But said none of that one found in her system. Now watch this. The investigator and expert have, however, noted that the prescription drug in her system indicated she was under medication and had stopped taking her med recently. What? So they said she stopped taking her meds? They said the investigation had determined how Lam died, but not intentionally offer an explanation as to how she got into the tank in the first place. The doors and stairs that access the rooftop are locked, with only staff having the passcode and keys, and many attempts to force them would supposedly have trigger alarms. Now they right about that, cause don't y'all know? Just say if you do walk in the stairwell, they do got alarm on them doors, emergency doors. You know what I'm talking about? So that's like if you walk in the stairwell, the door could be locked, but you can still open it with the fire exit. Cause they got to have a fire knob on that job. And y'all see what I'm saying now? So they ain't mentioned none of that. Cause them, look, just imagine if Kanika was if they just say they would escort Kanika through the stairwells, right? See, everybody forgot about the stairwell. So just imagine that they were using them doors, setting off alarms and shit. You see what I'm saying, y'all? They ain't never mentioned about none of the codes none of the key card that open up certain doors in the hotel. You know what I'm talking about, y'all? All right. Now look. They said the hotel fire escape could have allowed her to bypass those security measures. So that means somebody avoiding the cameras. That's like me kidnapping somebody, be like, come on this way, we walking this way. You know what I'm talking about, y'all? See, y'all gotta think like what a kidnapper would do at a time like this. Think about it. What would a kidnap do? What would a kidnapper and how he would escort a body through a hotel? If you secured and you committed a murder, right? How would you escort the body to a location where it's a lot of cameras at? Right? And then you gonna still need keys to go in the restricted area. So that means that somebody on the security team that's comfortable in doing this. Right? Okay. Now look, y'all, they said, hold on, removing the issue how she could have closed the lid from the inside. Now y'all see that? Now hold on, watch this. Apart from the question of how she got to the rooftop, other as if she could have gotten into the tank by herself. All four tanks were 4 by 8 foot cylinders propped up on the concrete block. There was no fixed access to them, and the hotel worker had to use a ladder to look at the water. So they needed a ladder to go up there. Right? They were protected by heavy lids that would have been difficult to replace from within. The hotel employee who found the body said the lid was open at that time, removing the issue of how she could have closed the lid from the inside. Police dogs that searched through the hotel for Lam, even on the rooftop shortly after her disappearance was noted, did not find any trace of her. That because of the water. Know what I'm talking about? So if you think about it, if the police in the investigation at the Crown Plaza Hotel and they said close the pool down, we got feces in the pool, right? Now I remember when look y'all, I remember when I told everybody what Frank K told me about in the letter about the broomstick, right? Now it's a lot of people believe that, you know what I'm talking about? But it's a lot of people that didn't believe it. Cause it'll sound like clout chasing and stuff like that, which I would understand that, you know what I'm talking about? We don't have no proof of that, but in the autopsy report, it revealed that, you know what I'm saying, that she did have organ damage and they can't explain how it got damaged, right? So now check this out. Watch this, y'all. I just want to show y'all this. Hold on, tempted to her. Let me see where I was at. Let me go up there for. Say, man, I don't need to read that part. All right, look, the autopsy report, and it's conclusive. Where I also question it based on the incomplete informant, right? For instance, it does not say what the results of the rape kit or the fingernail kit were, or even if they were suppressed. So they ain't took no rape kit, they ain't took no DNA, just like they did to Kanika, right? Don't y'all see how the police cooperated with the hotel, and it's the same way they did the Kanika Jenkins? The hotel was, you know what I'm saying, all cool with Crown Plaza with the investigation, right? Now watch what they say. No rape kit, no DNA test. It also recorded a pooling of blood in Lam's anal area. Is y'all listen to me? They noticed a pooling blood in her anal area. Meaning that's why they didn't want to do no sexual assaults, no DNA on the fingernail, none of that. Cause watch this. If she had, look, if she had a booty injury, right? This a booty injury. This your bum hole, right? Now this is where you got blood at. They said where I was at. They said some observers suggested it was sign of sexual thought. A sexual abuse. One pathologist note it could also have result from bloating in the course of the body decomposition. With her rectum was also prolapsed. Now guess what this is, y'all? Y'all see that? Now, I'ma tell y'all like this. That means when they analyze her, that's how y'all supposed to know what I'm talking about. Look, this how it's supposed to look. Everybody know what the bomb hole supposed to look. But look, it came out. So if that means if you stuck something in there and you pull it out, that means you pulling out, you know, oh man, god damn, man. That's the only way I can look at it. You see, that's the only way I can look at it, y'all. Oh man. Now that's what I didn't know. I didn't even know they said I ain't even know this. You know what I'm talking about? Now this new to me. I ain't know she had a butt injury. Cause I know I found this out earlier today when I was just doing research. I said, man, look, it's just too many comparisons when it comes to these hotels. Whitney Houston died in a hotel while Clyde Davis up there throwing a party. And this lady was murdered in a bathroom in water. So they let you know water get rid of evidence. It screws up stuff. You know what I'm saying? But it still leave evidence. Right? So that means if she had some kind, that means she been raped. That means she been raped and somebody, did something unusual to her buttocks, right? In September 2013, Lam parents filed a wrong for death lawsuit. Now watch this. Why ain't nobody, when they was on the Elisa Lam case, and why nobody didn't say, "Ooh, look, they in it for the money. Oh man, they got something to do with the girl case," like they did Kanika Jenkins and her mama filing for the wrongful death for her daughter, right? Y'all see what I'm saying? So it ain't even about the fucking money. You know what I'm talking about? Man, you better look. So if it's look who about the money. Movies directors making movies out of it. You know what I'm talking about? CNN make specials out of it. You know what I'm talking about? They make money out of that. You know what I'm saying? Out of somebody grieving for their daughter and they just flashing this shit everywhere, right? But when Miss Risa go by what the lawyer tell her to do, you gonna have people out there defaming that lady, man. You know what I'm talking about? That's messed up. That messed up. Now look at all these rituals and murders they done made a movie about. Now y'all can go to her story and read it, right? Look, I'm finna show y'all where they get some of this shit from. Right? Okay. Now I show y'all the list of death. Let's read it again. Let's look at all these people. Gunshot wound to the head, injection poison, gunshot to the head, slit throat, fell from a building, injection with poison, newborn, discarded from the window, fell from a building, stabbed, beaten, and raped, fell from a building, fed from a building, unknown, probably death, drowning, suspect falling from a building, right? Let's go to H. Holmes, right? Now, he had hotels in the 1800s. He built a rooming house in a hotel with trap doors in the 1800s, and he's a serial killer. He had his, look, y'all, he's American serial killer, active from December 1891 to 1894. He confessed to 27 murders, right? And guess what his hotel was? In Chicago. He grew up in Inglewood. Appreciate Wigs by Karma 2021. Appreciate that, boo. Yeah, man. Not give me a round of brew with that. Yeah, man. All right, y'all. Look. Check this out. Holmes was convicted and sentenced to death for only one murder. Only one murder after he confessed to 27 murders, right? Located about 3 miles west of the 1893 fair. Now look, they called the World Fair Hotel informally called the Murder Castle. Y'all see that? The Murder Castle. Murder Castle, right? They said through evidence suggested the hotel portion was never truly open for business. He was a con artist and he was a bigamist. You know what I'm talking about? He had more than 50 lawsuits in Chicago alone. Holmes was executed on May 7, 1996, 9 days before his 35th birthday. Damn, he was 35. So he was killing when he was a young nigga, right? Now look, I done read through all of this, right? This is about his life story, you know what I'm talking about, and how he became a serial killer, you know what I'm saying, and stuff like this, and where he come from, and how he took jobs as he worked in hospitals. Now watch this, y'all. Hold on. Now look, y'all know they said, everybody thumb me up if y'all heard this before. Ooh, Crown Plaza is connected to organ harvesting. And it's on the news too. Look, and it's on the news, even the news said it. Then they show y'all the connection, who they were connected to, like in Dallas and Arizona and Canada. Right? And then mysterious, you have doctors and college students present when Kanika came up missing. Now watch this. To make a long story short, right? They said he confessed after his arrest. Holmes claimed to kill his former medical school classmate, Robert Lee Cook, in 1886 for the insurance money, right? All right. I need to get to that part where I'm finna show y'all this. Okay. Here go the hotel, y'all. This in Chicago on 63rd Street. In 63rd Street. Don't 63rd Street sound familiar to y'all? If you been following Kanika Jenkins, you know what 63rd is. You know what I'm talking about? The west side and shit, you know what I'm talking about? Right? Now look. This in Inglewood office building on the corner, right? Y'all see that? All right. Hold on, y'all. So look, he purchased a drugstore. And he combined all that. He had the hotel, room and house, and the drugstore. But the hotel wasn't really up for business. It just looked like that to draw certain people there, right? They said they were soundproof rooms and mazes of hallway, some which seemed to be leading nowhere. Many rooms were outfitted with chutes that would drop straight down to the basement, where Holmes has acid vats, quicklime. What? To dispose his victim, furniture suppliers found Holmes with hiding their material, which he never paid. Hold on, y'all. Let me get to the let me see what about it. He had, okay, here we go, y'all. Watch this. In 1894, some police officer inspected the hotel while Holmes was out. During the inspection, they found rooms with hindering walls and false partition. Rooms leaked with secret passageways, even airtight rooms that were connected to pipeline filled with gas, which Holmes used as a gas chamber. Holmes used chutes to deliver the body to the basement. Once there, he used a surgical table and a rail medical tool to disassemble They dissect them before selling their organs and bones on the black market to medical institution. What? That sound like Crown Plaza keeping the same practice, ain't it? Shit. And what it look like to me, you know what I'm talking about? Cause look at all the evidence. You can look how common these is going on. It ain't no telling you know what I'm talking, man, shit. So he been selling organs to the doctors and all this. You know what I'm talking about? So what I'm basically telling y'all, it's an organization, an organized crime that we need to take serious. Not only watching these videos, but we need to do something about these hotels that people getting killed in. That hotel, they don't even get no kind of news outlet on. Look how many murders that happened in a hotel that barely got even kind of publicity on. You know what I'm talking about, y'all? Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second right quick. I feel good out here. I feel good outside. All right, y'all. So that's just like if you got the feds and they raid little snoo drug house, right? They raided and they got evidence of drugs. So what they gonna do with the drugs when they confiscated, right? They put it back on the street and recirculate the drug to catch another criminal. So basically, the feds change into drug dealers. Look how good the money is. You got dope boys. You got dope boys can make it easily 50,000 a week. Easily make 50,000 a week. So if the police did that investigation, see all that good money, how you think they turn crooked? Know what I'm talking about, y'all? Did I get my phone? I got my phone. So oh look, this was going on well before H&H homes. You see what I'm saying? Don't y'all know? Now look. Now I had read all this. These just talking about his victims, how he was killing most of women. He'll kill the women's and he only date women with money. You know what I'm saying? That insecure, they'll break bread with him, then he'll turn around and kill them and take their property or the stuff they own, right? So look, he used to stay over there in Lincoln Park. Everybody know what Lincoln Park get. So before all them niggas started repping that Chicago gang, like, man, you had serial killers over there already doing this shit. Let me see, y'all. So they even paid him $7,500 for his confession and was quickly found to be most nonsense. So check this out, y'all. This way I'm looking at this whole situation, right? Cause Chicago Tribune could tell you that he was making people take syringes, you know what I'm talking about? He, look, so basically what I'm saying, now I see why hotels can get away with this. Cause you know, cause y'all gotta keep in mind of a hotel. They know law enforcement. They got to be, look, the federal. If you know how the FBI work, right, the fire department know the blueprint of the layout of the hotel. Case it's a fire, case they need to evacuate, in case they need a terror attack. Anybody at the hotel would tell you, you know what I'm talking about, the Fed will come in there, John, just to, you know what I'm saying, see is everything up to date. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's why you see round, just say if in the, just say anywhere, if you at a club or in an event, and if that junk get too packed, who finna shut that junk down? The fire marshal. Cause guess what? It's a hazard to have that many, you know what I'm talking about? You can't have items blocking doors, and you know what I'm talking about. The health department could shut that junk down because of, you know what I'm talking about. Y'all should know how this work. You know what I'm talking about. Y'all should know how this work, right? The fire marshal will pop at the party just to make sure it ain't no hazard going on, and that's mandatory. Now look, y'all, I've been searching so many hotel and mergers and just see what man, y'all be surprised what I came across. Now look, Jordan Bilbo, right? And look who was on his case. Lamar.
Get it, boy, get it. It's a little covering up ass. So the reason I had the conversation with her because I see the kitchen. I hope y'all saw something that I didn't see. That's why I was talking to her. Y'all gotta be strategic doing stuff like this.
Everybody seen that video. Now look, here go another thing. After the Kanika Jenkins case, it's no more freedom fighters. It's no more protests coming from these people. No more. They ain't even do an update on the girl case, man. Look, Whitney Houston died in the hotel. Her daughter passed in the house. Now look, y'all gotta think about this. When the police or the feds, when they throw their parties, like their awards party, whatever party they throw, like Christmas parties, and you know what I'm talking about, what do they go to? They don't go to nobody's house. They don't throw a house party. They go get a ballroom. From where? A five-star hotel. That they get discounts. Cause they public servants. So yeah, they gonna be renting ballrooms every party they throw. So I just don't. Now, look. He was reportedly missing for 32 hours and was found unresponsive. Kanika was 21 hours. And look how much attention Jordan Bilbo case got. Look how much attention Elisa Lam case got. Look how much attention Kanika case got. Right? You know what I'm talking about, y'all? Look at the girl that just recently died. You know what I'm saying? Look at the hotel. Look at all the other hotels that got caught like at the health facility. They said an old lady walked in the freezer in the health facility. Y'all remember the girl got shot in the hotel in the hotel parking lot in California? Look how much attention that brought. She got shot. You know what I'm talking about? And this is what I noticed too. I noticed one thing, the average celebrity, they either died from overdose or accidentally suicide. Overdose is accidentally suicide. So that means they come in there, they see drug paraphernalias all around, right? So who is to say that somebody playing drugs around because they done got high? You know what I'm talking about? They try to say that about Pimp C. He died from an overdose, accidentally overdose. Now this is what the news media said from cough syrup, right? Codeine. But the family said that wasn't true. And look how social media, check this out. It's easy for social media, the news outlets say, yeah, he died from an overdose. Now everybody in the conspiracy theory. Oh, it's got to be something bigger than this. Nah, ain't nothing bigger than that. They just murderers. Look, this man was in a hotel. We already know they said it was a lady in the room with him. You know what I'm saying? They even admit that it was a lady that was with Pimp C. And she mysteriously disappeared. She was the last one that seen, you know what I'm saying, with Pimp C. You know what I'm talking about? Marilyn Monroe. Look how she died. And then look, even the mob admitted to the killing of Marilyn Monroe because she would mess with John F. Kennedy. Then she would turn around and mess with the brother Robert Kennedy, right? So they had to get rid of her because the mob sent Marilyn Monroe on these folks. Get them, and she ended up dying. And look how the way she died, man. Look, the way they explained the girl there, the mob ball, they said they stuck a syringe in her heart and laid her body in a certain position so the blood just won't just drain, you know what I'm talking about? It'll look like another cause of death, you know what I'm talking about? If you a doctor, you know how to stage and kill a person. Just like a police, a detective, know how to come on the crime scene and commit a murder, right? So look, They go home and kill their wife, try to duplicate a murder they knew about and learned from, and do the same to their wife. They wives always committed suicide or some shit. You know what I'm talking about? It was a fatal self-inflicted gunshot wound. Till they do all the DNA tests and come to find out it was like a planned murder he tried to get away with, but it was just the littlest detail always convict a person. It's just the littlest thing that convict a person. Like when it comes to the Kanika Jenkins case, it could be the littlest. Like I know the little things that can. If I had my license and if I was a judge, I could see through this all the way. But I can't say nothing. I just got to let whoever present that in court present your evidence. I can't tell you what to look for and what to present. You can only give me what you know, and the prosecutor, you know, they give me what they know. Then I make a determine if it, even though it's evidence left out. If you don't say nothing, it won't be nothing. You know what I'm talking about? So your lawyer is to prove your innocence while the prosecutor to make you out of lie, and the judge, he the one that do the ruling. But the powers is in eternity hands. Pay y'all. So when I see a lot of police shootings, look, when you see a lot of police shooting, they always shoot the wrong black dude. The dude they be shooting is be the ones, the hard-working men, you know what I'm saying? They got jobs and in their family lives and all this. It'll never be like Snoop. You know what I'm talking about? Because they know the consequences when they dealing with you. They don't never go to a hardcore gangbanger and pull that same move because they ain't finna work like that. They finna pull over somebody that with dread. A lot of black people that got dread that ain't even criminals. You know what I'm saying? Like you see on the rap video. So that means everybody with dreadlock is a suspect. Just because of their hair, you got to be suspect. You got to be into something. I seen lawyers with dreadlocks helping other people, you know what I'm talking about? I even seen, you know what I'm saying? So look, in California, Chicago, they police officers in gangs. The first recorded gang member that was in the police department go back to LA County in the early 1950s. And that's when the Crips got started. That's when the Bloods got started. That's when the Vice Lord got started. That's when the Blood got started. That's when all the gangs started from the police into the street. And then you want to think about the real conspiracy. When the gang was first started, check this out. By me doing some research, now if you look at all the gang leaders that locked up, the feds had them up on investigation. Hell, you can see what's his name, y'all? Reverend Jesse Jackson taking pictures with the Vice Lords. He got pictures with Jeff Ford. He got pictures. He was there when the shit first started. Right? And then if you look at the Vice Lord symbols, right? Everybody should know what the Vice Lord symbols is. You got a cane. You got a hat, a tall hat, like a musician hat, with a bonnet on it. Everybody know that phrase come out, you could pull a rabbit out of a hat. Even magic tricks use that. And it came from a magic trick. Then you got the 5-point star, right? You got the 5-point star. Now let's go to the GD. You got the 6-point star. The pitchfork. You know what I'm talking about? VL got the pyramid. How many bricks in the pyramid? Like a VL, say 21 bricks in the pyramid. You know what I'm talking about? All that old shit. I ain't trying to put their history out there like that, but you know what I'm talking about. If you in the gang teach you about the history, how it all started, how it started beef. Don't you know when the Crip started, they cripping, right? It started for community revolution in progress. Community stand for the C, revolution stand for the R. You know what I'm saying? Look, y'all. Y'all see what I'm saying? Community revolution in progress. And what Crippin stand for in the beginning. So that means we was out protecting the neighborhood from the police. Because the police kept coming in the hood beating us up. You know what I'm talking about? Beating us up, putting fake charges on us and all this. Now I can tell you some more shit. You know, I ain't even put all this shit out. But, you know what I'm talking about? That's what Crippin stand for in the beginning. That's why you see a lot of gang members used to be in the neighborhood, fighting out the police, then look, the Bloods got started, right? You know what I'm saying? The Bloods and all this. And then look how the gang formed the gang unit. All this ran about the same year, right? You got the Banditos, these the police gang, the Banditos, the Vikings, you know what I'm talking about? On the police force. So you got a gang of police going against a gang on the street. So you tell me who winning. Shout out to the birthday chick. Yeah, shout out to Nakisha Myers. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. Yeah, Mike Jones, real talk. Man, all this is for real. This the world we living in, right? Don't y'all remember? Look, you can look up at Atlanta. It's a lady that went to a baseball game, and she was found in the beer cooler. Do y'all know about that? Man. Shout out to Pat. Appreciate your donation, Pat. Appreciate that. You know what I'm talking about? So y'all, what I'm basically saying here, now, when you really think about it, y'all just remember the actor that had the prop gun and he shot, they said he shot two people, but only one bullet was in the chamber. But two people was injured, right? This a prop gun. Notice how the news manipulated the story. Ain't nobody asking the question, who loaded the gun? Who is the person that's responsible for loading the gun, right? But get what the news media said. Oh yeah, they failed to do a gun inspection, and nobody don't know how this could possibly be happen. You know, this is just a tragic event. Well, look what they did to Bruce Lee's son. He got shot the same way on the set by a prop gun. That's like a Hollywood ritual there, ain't it, y'all? So somebody wanted them folk dead, you know what I'm talking about? So it would make this case a lot easier. Be like, who load the weapon? Well, I load the weapon. So now you got to take their odds. And then before the shooting, right? They released a 911 call. The lady on the call identified one motherfucker that's responsible for all of this. And this person got hired clout, right? You know what I'm talking about? So if you a person, you got all this clout, it's easy for you, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm gonna pay y'all this and put this out there, you know what I'm talking about? Y'all don't know how the news work. Y'all don't know how the news work. If you could pay the news, if you could pay all the news outlets, be like, look, don't make no more Kanika Jenkins content. Don't even make no more of it. Just let it die down. You know what I'm saying? Eventually people will give up. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, I've been trying to expose all this Hollywood ritual, right? You know what I'm talking about? Now check this. Y'all want to know how bad crime is? Watch how bad crime is. When you pick up your phone, the average news that you get, it been the shooting, you know what I'm saying? Missing people, road rages, and all this. But they ain't even finna tell you about the other murders that was really going on. Like you got senators upon investigation for human trafficking. You got judges upon investigation locking up 6-year-old kids. Right? You got judges killing their wives. You got police on TikTok meeting women and bringing them on a vacation and they end up dead. Come on, y'all, when this shit gonna stop? Look, now watch this, y'all. I was thinking, I said, man, look how evil this phone is. If I had the power, I'd take everybody's phone from them. I'd take everybody's phone from them. Cause maybe you'll start thinking again. Maybe you'll come back to reality instead of looking at all this entertainment. Cause you know the news already manipulating the news. You know what I'm saying? They could just put a simple title. Police shoot suspect with a gun. So when you play the video, you're gonna be like, damn, your first impression be like, damn, the police killed the nigga, man. You know, damn. I wanna know what he did. Nothing. He just got pulled over. Police had intention to kill, but they need a reason to. Oh, he fumbling. Now look, I looked at all police stop. Right? I see how the way they did, it's a dude open carry and filming and walking around with his gun, white boy. Police get out the car, no gun on his hip, nothing. He jump out this car like, yeah, man, I just came to see what's going on. We getting complaints about somebody with a gun. Yeah, you gotta even permit for that. But if the man walk around with a gun, they pulling up. Put your hands up! Drop the weapon right now! I'ma kill you! You know what I'm talking about? Man, they finna come deep, stretch you out. You know what I'm talking about? Look, it's so bad, even the news election messy. Look at the news. Look, the president election is so messy. Look at Joe Biden. He read like he on a 5th level education. You know what I'm talking about? Look how messy the White House is. It's nothing but drama all through it. Everybody trying to expose everybody. Well, you need to show your bank statement because you doing some scamming. Well, you need to tell everybody all these militants you had over there in Iraq killing people. You know what I'm talking about? Look how dangerous the world is. I know it look peaceful when you step outside. You can enjoy your day, run some errands or two. You know what I'm talking about? Have a good day till you get on your damn phone. Till you get on your phone, that's where your trouble starts at. And keep this in mind. I don't never see Joe Biden with his wife, he always, you know what I'm saying? Cause when you seen Barack Obama, you seen goddamn Michelle. You know what I'm talking about? When you seen George Bush, you seen his wife. When you seen Hillary, you seen Bill. You know what I'm talking about? And then you got a president sleeping on camera in a live interview. Then he can't even stay woke. And then don't some of them presidents, I ain't gonna lie, some of them presidents be really looking inbred like a junk, don't they, y'all? Some of them be looking like inbred. Cause you know it's a tradition, you know what I'm talking about? See, this is what they ain't gonna tell y'all. Don't y'all know? It is a tradition. Cause if you look at Osama bin Laden, he married his niece. Sudan or son, he married all these royal people either married their cousins and nephews. It always been like that since day of time. They just ain't gonna tell y'all like today term, like, yeah, you know, he married his niece now, cause they'll sound crazy to us in these kind of man. Yeah, it's keep their bloodline pure. And then look, that's why you got the coronavirus. If you listen to some of these people that won't, like I told y'all, I got doctors in my family. I'm talking about doctors. They ain't no registered nurse, none of that, man. I'm talking about these folks making 6 figures, man. These folks go to events all across the state. Man, they took my folks to Thailand. They took them to over there Uganda. They took these folks all over the world just to study certain plants, just to certain chemicals. You know what I'm talking about? So when they told me Corona ain't really nothing but a man is really disease that come from an animal, but manipulated disease, they biggest thing, they want to manipulate the disease from the animal, right? So they can have a reason like, well, this spread it from the bat. Okay. But guess what my folks told me? Like, look, and if you really think about it, they gonna start putting it in your food. So if you like chicken, that's how they'll call it the bird flu. You know what I'm about? Stuff like that. If they gonna start putting it in food, in certain food. It can't just be no any food. It's got to be a food that you really like. That's the mark of the beast. Look, y'all eating the mark of the beast. It's on. Look, everybody when they think about the mark of the beast, they only thinking about one thing, right? Like you got your phone, you got one object in your phone, but your screen's got many things in it. That's mark of the beast, right? So look. Now check this out. Look, you got the disease broke out in Wuhan. Now look how Wuhan living like shit. You know, like that shit over with, ain't it, y'all? Man, them folk back to doing some more other shit, ain't it, y'all? But look at America, them folks still trying to press us. Just take the vaccine. Just take it. If you don't take it, well, you ain't finna work no more then. You can't get a job no more then. Now I'm finna mess with your money. Now you got to go out in the street and get it then. You know it got to be something wrong with the vaccine if the doctor's leaving. If you got a weak immune system and a certain blood type, you gonna have blood clots in your blood. That's how people die from complication. Look, when they say they died from the coronavirus related complication, that means That means they died from the procedure. Just say if I get shot in the leg, don't y'all remember the dude from Texas? The dude, what's his name? Roy. He was a comedian. You know what I'm saying? And he had got shot in the leg and they did surgery and he died like a month later from blood clot due to the consist of the surgery. Man, these people know how to operate on the human body. They know all the procedures and procedure, but look, if you cure everybody in this world of all type of diseases, you ain't making no money. Cause if you could cure it, you can eliminate that disease. You know what I'm saying? You ain't finna make no money like that. So you need a lot of sick people. Keep your hospital filled to the capacity where you still got money, you know what I'm saying, generate. Then they call, look, you could be in a doctor's office for 2 hours and you'll see your doctor for at least 10 minutes. And he done made at least $10,000 to $20,000 off of you for 15 minutes. And you been there for 2 hours. All his job to come to do, he let his nurses do all the work. They finna take the blood. They finna look over your paperwork. Then you know what I'm saying, they finna send a doctor in. He finna take about an hour to come in like he just really doing some work. He come in and ask you the same question every time you go in there. How you eating? You know what I'm talking about? Your blood pressure looking good, you know, slack about the food and you know what I'm saying, and all this, and you know, and take these meds. That's it. And come back in 30 days and tell me how they working for you. And then you get the side effect. Man, I'm having strange dreams and my stomach upset and you know what I'm talking about. How many people in here, y'all? What? 165 likes, 220. I appreciate everybody thumbing me up, y'all. You know what I'm talking about? And appreciate the Cash Out gang, too. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. Man, TREGANG love y'all, man. I be trying to wake y'all up, man, because you know what I'm talking about? I wouldn't even be surprised. It's going to be another big murder finna make it big. You know what I'm talking about? Cause this one thing that Kanika Jenkins, taught me about her case. Be alert of an investigation. I know what to do if somebody come up missing. I know how to look at stage crime scenes. I know how to, you know what I'm saying? I know how to do a proper investigation just like a detective would do. You know what I'm talking about? So I learned some laws. You know what I'm talking about? I learned the laws when they deal with this. I know how a body behave after certain many hours of death, what position it's in, what temperatures it's located in, if it's in the sun, or if it's in a freezer, or if it's in a blizzard, you know, or in a desert, you know what I'm saying? I know about all of that now. I ain't know nothing about this. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. Hold on. Hold it. Nah, this ain't me. 9291.
Right there?
Yeah. Yeah, I stay next door. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. My bad, y'all. Wrong delivery man. I sure finna take that package, goddamn it. But I ain't no thief, you know what I'm talking about? But look, y'all. And ain't this how big organist harvesting really is? They even want you to sign when you get your ID. The average person get their ID like 16 to 18, right? And that's a question they gonna ask you. You know what I'm talking about? Do you want to be a organ donor? Why? What do they got to do with anything about driving? And check this out, y'all. I'm gonna tell y'all one thing else about the law. Just say if you get a parking ticket, right? A parking ticket. Did you know you could dispute that claim in court because on that parking ticket, the ticket is signed electronically. If you go get a house on your lawn, you need your Herman signature. You ain't got no stamp signature, you know what I'm saying? You got to sign it, right? But when the insurance or anybody in the business game, they'll send you a letter or something, you know what I'm saying? But they'll electronically sign they shit. That's like a straw man deal. That's a straw man deal. So you don't never supposed to take, man, look, if you give me a ticket, I'm finna be like, man, look, I don't do straw man deal or Herman didn't sign for this. You know what I'm talking about? You might well just go to court and just, you know what I'm talking about, and talk to a robot. But look, y'all want to know what's the scary part about it? Now watch this. This is the scary part about America, right? Check this out, y'all. Ain't this funny that America already told us we don't like China, right? That's what they taught black people, to hate Chinese and Chinese to hate us over here, right? But ain't this funny? You got United States giving Chinese money for the virus. And ain't this funny that everything down there that we get is imported from China? But these supposed to be our biggest enemies. These supposed to be our biggest enemy according to American history, right? And you got the military. They got military camps over there, bases, you know what I'm talking about? All this. So, and then we cool with Russia now. And they over there in Africa digging up everything. So they let you know that Rome, Germany, and the United States, all the presidents got heritages from the countries, right? They just were born in America. You know what I'm talking about? Now, if you go down they family tree, you'll see how these people came in with wealth off the top. Didn't no poor white man come to the United States. They all had money. They had suits. Stacey Adams on. You know what I'm talking about? And coming over here to buy and purchase land. That's what I said. The election and all this shit, man, all that ain't nothing but a big soap opera. They more crooked than we do. These people play with billions and trillions of dollars that we ain't getting none of that money from. They got money for bridges, skyscrapers, anything they want, they can get it. You know what I'm talking about? They can get it. Man, we can't even get none of that. And the worst thing they ever came out with was barcodes. Man, don't y'all know? Man, look, if you got a phone, watch this. If you got a phone and you got a barcode scan, just say you could be at just say don't take barcodes in the store because they just gonna give you prices and stuff. Just look for random barcode that's on like a 18-wheeler or a train or something like that and scan that barcode and see what information come back to it. Maybe you'll be like, whoa, I know such and such was doing it like this, you know what I'm talking about? And check this out. The train is the only transportation that I know that use the woods to travel. Only time when you see a train, when they need to cross the city. And then when they cross the city, it disappeared in the wilderness. And look how many trailers on that job. Now you know what a Walmart truck look like. You know, they coming in and stalking up the store. But you got about 1,000 cars shifting. What's on them goddamn cars? Man, it could be keys of dope. It could be a lot of guns on there, shoes. I done seen people stole shoes, cars, gun, dope, and food off the train. You know what I'm talking about? Off the fucking train. So if you look how this world set up, right? Check this out, y'all. Hollywood, over there in California, the Masons formed their own city in Hollywood called Masonic, California. Masonic, California. Look that up. And they population around about 1,000 people. So when I look how the way they did America, y'all, when they came over here, took the lands from the Indians, man, they did it so cold, they ain't even got to go to war no more. That's how advanced the white man was like, look, we used to go to war with these folks, and they kicked our ass every time we went to war with them. We lost all our battles, right? Only war that y'all heard about coming up in school when the British, you know what I'm saying, and the American troops were fighting when George Washington and them, you know, we were going to war with the British and all that, right? So look, what they did to the Indians, and they did all over the world, they were like, we can't go over there to war with them. What we can do is outthink them. Let's just send a couple of white mans over there, explorers, come over there, look, we don't know where we at, we end up here. There's our ship right there. We even brought you gifts, in case we know what I'm talking about. We brought you gifts, so they doing this changing. You know what I'm saying? So they change, so they, look. So now they cool with these explorer people. So these people coming there with like, this what type of food we eat, right? Now watch how they trick half of us. Cause half of us didn't never seen the airplane. Us ain't never seen the airplane. And airplane existed back then, right? You could go to Africa and see the African reaction to the airplane. They thought it was God bringing them the food. Look, when they seen the airplane in the sky, these people ran for the plane. Because they were confused. They didn't never see no flying object. They know about birds, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, the hotels ain't nothing but hunting ground for serial killers. You know what I'm talking about? So look, when they seen the plane and they land, look, the white man told them they need to build a long airstrip so the plane can land. These people didn't even really use no tools. They stomped the ground with their bare feet, packed the dirt so the plane could land. When the plane landed, that's why they think the white man is gods, because they seen them came out the sky, right? Then they brought them food, medicine, and were trying to teach them another way of life, right? So when they when they could accomplish that mission, now you bring your other ship or crew member in. Now you got these people finna come on your territory and kidnap all your women and children and try to extinct all dominions. If you look at some of the isolated tribes now, that's why you got isolated tribes in small groups now. Them the ones that survived it and got away from that. You know what I'm talking about? That's why they still in small group. I didn't know the pygmy people. Shit. It was like almost millions of the pygmy people, and they the shortest people in the world. But check this out. If wherever you at right now, and if you see a black dude, and he about 5'2", he got pygmy in his bloodline. If you see a woman that's short like 5'2", she part of the pygmy tribe. The pygmy tribe, right? Cause it's all about your height. Look at the average Mexican. The average Mexicans ain't really 6 feet. They just a little taller than pygmy. Look at certain parts of Africa. You got the tallest human in the world. You know what I'm talking about? So if you look at the height of the people, I was watching this African dude, he was breaking it down. He was like, you could tell about people's tribe by their heights. You could tell about their long necks. You could tell about their body, they body structure. You know what I'm talking about? Look up the Mandingo. So look, they had the polygamy people, right? Because polygamy people, you know what I'm saying? They said they got the most pure bloodline on the world. They used to hunt the polygamy people just for their blood. And I didn't know they had some of the pygmies enslaved these folks and helped for the war and told these people, if you help us fight this war, you'll be freedom. And then when they helped fought the war and won the jump with their help, they turn around and executed these people. Now look, I know you're a Mexican, you could be, you know what I'm talking about, 6'2", you know what I'm talking about. But you got to realize now, you know what I'm talking about. You got people, look, how can I break this down? Now, you could be a Mexican that could be 6'2". I ain't gonna say a Mexican can't get to 6'2", cause some of them can, but you would rarely see tall fucking Mexicans. Like, why you don't see no tall ass Mexican shooting basketball in the NBA? You know what I'm talking about? Now, you could be mixed breed, you know, I know you ain't full Mexican, you know what I'm saying? You ain't just full Mexican. Take a DNA test. Only thing you gotta do, take a, yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I was saying Mexican, majority of Mexicans is under 6 foot. And check this out. I bet you, now check this out. Now, if you look at some of the NBA players, look at their mamas and daddies. Watch this. Look at their mamas and daddies. The mama might could be 5'7", 5'9", and the daddy could be 6'2". But the son growing up to be 7'3". So what part of What part of that come from then? Look, you got some Korean look. Now look, this what I'm saying. In every race, it's gonna be a giant. In every race, believe me, it's gonna be a giant in every race. But in your average race, look at the height. You know what I'm talking about? Look at the height of you look at the African American, look at the average height. The average height from an African American is at least 5'6" to goddamn it to 5'2" up to 6'5". Really? You know what I'm talking about? Hold on, y'all. All right, my bad, y'all. My bad. I'm back. Hold on, look. Check this out. What you said about look how old the churches is and look how tall the entrance was. People then now look. Man, don't y'all know, don't y'all seen some of the tallest people in the world? You can even read some of that information in the book. They were saying there were people were standing like 12 feet tall. If you standing 12 feet tall, that's real tall, ain't it? But guess what though? If you look at how they were building their castles back in the days over there in Africa and stuff like that, all them churches, look what they built it out of. Mud, sand, you know what I'm talking about? Look at your brick house. That ain't nothing but mud, you know, sands and rocks combined together, right? Yeah, 12 foot is a giant. They got that in the Bible. Now look, back in them days, just imagine you could shape a 2-ton brick, right? You could shape up a 2-ton brick. The problem is, how can you move a 2-ton brick? Like using 12 people, right? It's possible. I watched a demonstration of a white man and said, I could tell you how they build a pyramid. How you can stack it on top of each other. And the technology is so simple. It's so simple that you can actually see it when it come. You can actually see it when you watch construction worker go to work. You can actually see the same kind of Only thing about it, these people ain't have bulldozers. They had a lot of ropes, a lot of change. Remember, they had a lot of change, tools and hammer. Keep this in mind. A jack, a car jack, could lift up at least 5 tons. A simple little car jack, 5 tons. So if you got an object small enough to live more than what it, man, come on. Them folks said they can, and if you really look at it how a Mexican, everybody know a Mexican can carve a tunnel, right? They'll tell you that out top. If you look over there in Africa, back in them days when them folks were talking about they were staying in caves, now look how they designed the caves in the inside. And look on the outside of it. Man, look, they got mountains. They done cut size of the mountains, y'all. Made them look like real castles. You know what I'm talking about? Y'all got to see the pictures of what I'm basically telling y'all so y'all can see what I'm talking about, how it was construction. Man, they want y'all to think Africa just be, you know what I'm saying, was staying in tents and huppies like the Indian. Man, these folks had buildings, man. That's why all the buildings they show y'all now, they ain't even standing up no more. They done took the walls, they done took the porch, you know what I'm saying? They just left little small stuff behind like, you know what I'm saying? The hinges on the door. You know what I'm saying? You might see a little artifacts on that job. Ooh, look at this, some history right here. You know what I'm talking about? Man, y'all didn't see what Africa look like downtown? That must look better than Hollywood. Africa got the best cities in the world. They got the best city. I seen some of the structure in they building. Man, they ain't even got that in New York. They ain't even got it in California. Even China got some exotic building structure. You know what I'm talking about? Oh, look, y'all. Check this out. That's a good question. How these people, if no electricity, how they stay warm and how they, you know what I'm saying, stay cool, you know what I'm saying? Man, life was so simple. Like when I was watching the Igloo, they living in snow and build their house out of snow and still kept warm. I was looking up how to build one of them African tents, cause I'm like, damn, they staying like in a hot climate. How they cool themselves off? You know, they say it's more cooler in the teepee than on the outside. Now check this out. It could be hot outside, right? And dig a dirt hole with your hand and see how cold the dirt finna start becoming the more dig you deep down into it. See, they want y'all to think electricity because you got to pay for your lights. You got to pay for your electricity. These folks use Mother Nature. You know what I'm saying? Mother Nature already provide with no money. These people just using it for proper gain, for profit. You know what I'm talking about? And then look, y'all, the biggest secret that ain't even what they really telling y'all was really going on in Africa. Look, watch this. Sugar come from Africa. Rubber come from Africa. Gold, platinum come from Africa. Look, y'all, everything that we got in the United States come from Africa or China. I remember back in the days, if you want your kitchen table looking like something, man, you better put some china on top of your table and get you a china cabinet. Y'all remember that? And it got to be from China. It's the same thing. It's the same thing right today. In Africa, the reason why they digging all in them gold, man, y'all think about gold, oil, all these come from Africa. But the stuff they digging up got material in it that help build our phones. So look, that means, check this out, y'all. That means if Africa take back over their land, just say Africa took back over their land, right? We ain't gonna have no more opioids, no more pain-killing drugs. That's finna go out the door. No more oil. You know what I'm saying? No more oil. Means, you know, we ain't gonna have oil for cars, transportation, delivering food, you know what I'm talking about? So if you cut the main source from Africa, watch how America will fall. Cause we ain't gonna have no more spare tires for our tires. We ain't gonna have no more rubber for our homes. No pots and pans. You know what I'm talking about? All these cars. Check, everybody know American car, American muscle car, but look at all the other foreign cars. You know what I'm talking about? Check this out. That's why they don't want y'all to be in tune with electricity cars. Cause look, electricity car run off electricity. You ain't got to do nothing but just plug it up and it don't cost that much at all. But a gas engine car, look how much money and gas that you finna spend on the car. You know what I'm saying? Then you got electronic cars, you got Wi-Fi, you got signals, you know, you got all this electronic. You know what I'm talking about? It tells you what's finna go on with the car. You keep a live update as you driving the car. You know what I'm saying? Most cars don't even do that. They just got check engine lights on. You know what I'm talking about? So, who you think they gonna get all the money? Electric car or the gasoline car? That's right. Energy come from the sun. That's why you got solar panels on some people's houses and some buildings. Cause you could get your energy from a sun. You know what I'm talking about? That what make plants grow. That what make us grow. We need sunlight to grow. You know what I'm talking about? We need sunlight. If it wasn't no sunlight, we wouldn't have no grass, no trees. Ain't nothing finna grow. You know what I'm talking about? The sun make everything grow on this world. So, even in the dark, you still need a moon for light. They're just a lesser light than the sun. Like God was saying, I ain't finna leave you in a pitch black dark. You know what I'm talking about? Shout out to Christina for your donation, boo. I appreciate that. I appreciate that, y'all. Yeah, they'll be for my next live. You know what I'm talking about? Have me a little round of brew, sit back and chill, and we finna chop it up, gang. You know what I'm talking about? So when we talking about the world, right? We talking about the world. Look how corrupt the world is. Yeah, you know about HARP? That's where they control the weather. Now, have you noticed the devil got the same tactic that he had in the beginning? Let's build a tower so we go back up to heaven, right? That was their whole purpose, to build a big old building so they can reach the heavens. Since God gonna knock that down, so what they gotta do? Build rocket now. Now they gotta build rockets now to up to get up there. So ain't no black man is infatuated just really going to the moon. We ain't just really infatuated with that. We cool where we at, right? But somebody want to make it a real mission to go up there to that moon and to manipulate the weather, manipulate the religion. Somebody got to figure it out that, you know what I'm saying, man, look, we running the world right now. You know what I'm talking about? Man, look, y'all got billionaires now. And we got trillionaires. Y'all don't think there's nobody on this world a trillionaire? If you got Jeff Bezos at 600 some billion dollars, you know what I'm talking about? So the devil got the same trick again. Look. Everybody finna start speaking one language, and that's English. They already speaking it in China, Africa, Russia. They already speaking English all over the world now. English is the most dominant language when it comes to Africa, United States, and, you know, Russia. Look at Russia. They speaking English. You can look at some African videos in the neighborhood. They speaking English. You know what I'm talking about? Man, English is the only language that I know that half of these words got 2 and 3 different meanings to it. You know what I'm talking about? Man, you got words out here, you know what I'm talking about? They got 2 different meanings of it. Now I understand why God don't want everybody speaking one language. Cause if you got everybody speaking one language, that means that you could con a lot of people. So that's just like discalating the event before it even starts. Look, I'm gonna tell y'all what's the mark of the beast here. The news media, when they talk about the mark of the beast, look at their narrative. It's always gonna deal with a needle. They gonna show you that. Then they gonna say you gonna have some on your forehead. They said that you gonna stamp with your forehead. You gonna have the mark of the beast on your forehead. That could be a Louis Vuitton hat. That could be a Chicago Bull hat. You know what I'm saying? Cause that's still mark of the beast. Then you got your phone, so you won't miss a notification on your favorite team. That's with the mark of the beast, right? So you got your phone, all your clothes on, you dressed down. That's coming from the mark of the beast. In the designer that you want to wear. Look at Victoria's Secret. The man on Victoria's Secret is a gay man that wear women underwear. That's why it's called Victoria's Secrets. It's a man designing a woman panties for a woman. So, your TV, the mark of the beast. Your TV gives you look, if you cut your TV on, you watch your favorite show from your witch doctor that's a voodoo that casting a spell on you. When they go to commercial, your commercial is about spending money and discount on your prescription meds, right? So you could buy from the mark of the beast. So just say if you got your house, you done signed your deal with the devil. Just say it's like a record contract. Now you stuck with this house payment. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, Roy Lee. You know what I'm saying? That's his name, Roy Lee. Yeah. And then look, everything that show on TV, everything that show on your phone, look who control it. The mark of the beast. Everything you got is from the mark of the beast. Look at the symbol on your cars. We already know them images come from Egypt, and you know what I'm saying? And from voodoo worshipers, you know what I'm saying? Masonic people, right? And you want to know why all the doctors wear white coats, white long trench coats. You know what I'm talking about? Man, look. See, that's what I be talking about. That old shit, Tiffany Draper got a video about Zach TV. Man, see, that's what I'm saying. That's that type of bullshit right there. Cause look how many people don't know what's going on and promoting these suckers. You know what I'm talking about? It's funny that people could follow people that don't know shit about these people. You know what I'm talking about? It's people following people that don't even know shit about these people. They can just cut their camera on and just can say anything they want to say. Just like I can. No, look, Boogie Man, I ain't got to look into something that I already know about. You see what I'm talking about? Look, that's what I'm trying to, that's why I be saying the thing, because I'm trying to get y'all to look at it, you know what I'm saying? Man, all I'm basically saying, if you can let a person like Tiffany Draper fool you, you don't want me to run no scam on you. You don't even want me to run no kind of game on you. If you got a mind frame like that, I'm just keeping it 100. My mouthpiece real slick. Man, look, my mouth look. Nah, Boogie. Nah, I'm just saying, right? All right, check this out, right? If I go out somewhere, right, and I see a girl, right, you already know 9 times out of 10, you finna lie to her like she finna lie to you. You know what I'm talking about? So your job is the first impression, the best impression. You know what I'm talking about? So I look, man, I done told so many guys like, what? You know what I'm saying? Oh, you unique. Oh, yeah, I've been looking for somebody like you. And I'm just an average Joe from the slum. You know what I'm talking about? I don't look all gangster like these niggas. I don't wear my pants off my ass, none of that. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, I might look like the beast. You know what I'm talking about? Look. But when I get to talking though, oh man, you know what I'm saying? Everything shit will fall in my favor. Cause you gotta know how to conduct yourself, you know how to talk, you know what I'm talking about? That's why I don't be trying to talk all professional on this joint. I ain't trying to, you know, then you have people really be like, oh yeah, I know a lot about you. You don't know shit about me. You know what I'm talking about? Only thing you know, I'm just a hood nigga. You know what I'm saying? That's the only thing you need to know. You know what I'm talking about? That I'm country and I miss you know what I'm talking about? I misspoke words sometimes. Man, somebody said, damn, TREGANG can't even read. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, I can read, goddamn. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. I ain't just no expert when it come to reading, but I can know what I'm talking about. Get my motherfucking point across. Cause half y'all can't even spell some of these motherfucking words. Talking about, yeah, spell polygamy, goddammit. Everybody finna go Google right quick and hit that microphone. Yeah, can Siri, can you spell polygamy right quick so I can drop it in the chat? You got motherfuckers Googling this shit trying to be the first one in the chat talking about, yeah, I knew it, Trega, I told you. Yeah, y'all got to excuse my word be slurring stuff. You know what I'm talking about? Cause I really talk like this for real, y'all. You know what I'm saying? I use big word. I know how to talk, you know what I'm saying? Like I got some sense or something, you know what I'm talking about? Yeah. Cause if I get to talking proper, that mean I got to press my hair. I got to get a perm. You know what I'm talking about? Like how Brian Gambia, you know that nigga got good hair. You know what I'm saying? I got to They be like, damn, Trey Gang, you know, that you need some big ass glasses on with a whole bunch of pen protectors and a pile of paperwork. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. Appreciate that Tammy Brewster. You know what I'm talking about? So, so when I'm saying, y'all, I read my Bible and God did preserve his word. He actually did preserve his word. Cause if you got these people writing this and 900 BC time, and the same practice is still going on right today. You still got people snatching kids, right? Snatching kids, selling them. That's going on in the United States with the DASA agency. The caseworker is snatching the kids out the home. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, I sure do got a gift with this tongue, goddammit. See, that's what I be saying now. If I speak that tongue language, you know what I'm talking about? Ain't no talking back to me, you know what I'm talking about? You ain't just gotta do nothing. Just lay there and tremble, boo. Just lay there and tremble, boo. Hey, look, yeah, you see what Illinois, what the first three letters spell? Ill, goddammit, you know what I'm talking about? So that let you know right now that's a sick ass state, ain't it, y'all? Yeah. No, I'm just being real. Don't get me talking tongue language. That look, that man, that conversation be quiet and shit. Be like, damn, y'all been in there talking for that long. Yeah, we talking tongue. I ain't heard nobody talking no tongue language. So look, that's the problem now. That's the real bigger problem. Cause y'all be letting them nigga tongue language y'all. You know what I'm talking about? You know, he be like, hey boo, how y'all doing? You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, you find in a cup of wine. You know what I'm talking about? Hey man, can I like your number in my phone so we can get to know each other later on. And this time, you know, you like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? What you drink, boo? Yeah, I drink some you know what I'm talking about? Some Moscato or some of that you know what I'm talking about? That hen dog or something. Yeah, I'm gonna bring that on over too. And this time, you know, You got to ask the basic question. Yeah, well, how your last relationship was and what you looking for, you know what I'm talking about? Yeah, my last nigga, you know what I'm saying? He fucked up. I don't want his ass no more. He stalking me and shit. I need me a real man in my life. Well, you know, you ain't got to look too far, cause you know, I'm right here. Look what the wind blew in. You ain't even sneeze and you been blessed, boo. You know what I'm talking about? So look. Next thing you know, y'all toasted to success. You know what I'm talking about? Drinking and shit, throwing shots back to back. Now it's time for tongue language. Yeah, that's gonna be the last conversation till he hit you up again. You know what I'm talking about? You see what I'm talking about, y'all? Look, it don't be the man all the time. It be some of y'all women too now. You know what I'm talking about? And then that's be a lot of our problem, right? Cause if you look at the average woman clothes, all of them down there reveal, you know what I'm talking about? All these clothes reveal some kind of skin or some kind of shape, right? So that means they took you from a land, right? And brought you over here. Just say, you in the jungle. You naked. Now you naked, right? You in the jungle, you naked. And look at all that's going on when they naked. Them people don't even look at it like, ooh, look at the hips, look at the ass. They see this person all the time, so that don't even infatuate them. Only thing that infatuate them is how a woman conduct and carry herself and stick to her traditions, right? You know what I'm talking about? So when they kidnapped us, they brought us over here. It's like, let's put them in Skippy clothes and put them on some of them cute ass panties. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. And ooh, she got some big legs, so we need to make us some leggings and put them leggings on so I can see that thong between the leggings and you know what I'm talking about? And next thing you know, you got a hogger top on to show the titties off and how plump them johns is. Then the bra finna had them john pushed up so perfect. You know what I'm talking about? Man, look. The tongue so powerful, right? That's what the serpent convinced Eve with. Just the tongue. Just a tongue. And just told her words. Words come from a tongue, y'all. And look how much damage it did to the world. Just by one dude that got knowledge. And look, the reason why most people worship the devil, because he really gave you really knowledge. He gave you some knowledge. He gave you knowledge. He'll preach the Bible to you. Then look, he'll even preach the truth to you. But you so corrupt in your ways, you still gonna go back to it. You know what I'm talking about? Most preachers try to preach in today's term like, yeah, you know you late on your bill. You know God gonna bless you. You know you need to come to church and hear the gospel. Hear the gospel, you know what I'm talking about? The new gospel. Oh, okay, it's a new gospel, okay. You know what I'm talking about? I only see the difference between the Old Testament and the New Testament. If Jesus became to fulfill the law from the Old Testament. You see what I'm saying? So it's the trickery of the word old and new. You know what I'm saying? Old and new. You know what I'm talking about? So what is old? If I got an old pod and it's still a pod, and if I get a new one, it's still a pod. Man, how long I been live 2 hours, y'all? What? And then check this out, gang. Keep this in mind. Whenever you go to vacation or you go out somewhere, enjoy yourself, when you're around a lot of group people, you know what I'm saying? If you at a hotel, you know, keep your eyes on the people that's working in that job. Especially the one like security guards and managers. It's always be the one that got higher ups in the company. You know what I'm talking about? It ain't just finna be no regular person on the job committing these kind of crimes. You know what I'm talking about? It's always gonna be somebody with a little authority and he ready to abuse it because he got people that's willing to help him. So that's why you got people committing certain things they do and look how much clout they get. They can make bond, go to court, and keep their case out of court for years and years and years and delay the time. You know what I'm talking about? But if I committed these crime, man, these folks finna hurry up and throw the chair at me. You know what I'm talking about? I'm reading the chat, y'all. And that's what I like. I like when everybody get to talking like this. Positive vibe. Everybody asking good questions. You know what I'm saying? Everybody got a good thinking. You know what I'm talking about? Get back. Everybody got a good thinking, right? So if you're in a state like this, right? Look how you interested in what's going on with the world. You see it, you know what I'm talking about? But when it comes to the Kanika Jenkins case, keep that same mind. These people get a thrill when people ask dumb questions. These people get a thrill out of it. Just say like, check this out, y'all. Now look, the person that's responsible for Kanika murder, right? Now watch this. How the way the Kanika Jenkins case went. Do you think the person that actually did kill her? Don't you think right now, what you think the killer would be doing right now? He still he's still living his normal life. Whatever he doing, he's still doing his daily routine. He comfortable in the position that he in now. Cause if you think about it, he'll just say he can get on and see what the media talking about on the Kanika Jenkins case and can read my narrative or another YouTuber narrative, anybody else's narrative, and if we got it wrong, he can sleep good at night. Only way he'll lose sleep if breaking news come out. Now check this out. Y'all, when I read that letter, I took it so serious, y'all. And this what I'm saying. The letter is so criminating. They turning their eye. Look, the letter specifically told me what happened, but the only difference is what's the confusion part about the letter. You got to find the murder suspect. Cause that's the biggest secret when it comes to Kanika Jenkins case. Who was the one that killed her? Who was the one? Now look, if I'm gonna do it like this here. I'm gonna ask everybody in the chat, who do you think that actually killed Kanika Jenkins? And give me your honestly opinion. And I wait. I see Macho. Justin said Macho. Callie said the beverage manager. Yolanda said Rico. When you say Rico, you mean talk about Kanika boyfriend Rico? You said dude walking around locking up everything. You got to be more specific when you say dude. Mike or an employee. The red shirt dude cleaning up or the beverage manager. Red jacket. I think it was a Rosemont police officer. You know what I'm talking about? Red shirt or gray shirt. The hotel employees. Yeah, or officer. Now check this out. This is a proven fact. This is a proven fact. If some black kids in a neighborhood, from a neighborhood, and go to establishment, to a establishment where a lot of Caucasian people at, they really ain't just finna commit murders like that. Just say if the kids commit murder, right, it's no doubt, and it's all facts, they would have been locked up. They would have been locked up. And it's been proven that the hotel is racist. Check this out. It would be the fact that if an employee did it, like a small employee, like a bag boy or a dishwasher, with no kind of clout at all and kill on his job, he going to jail. It's finna be a lockup. But if you got somebody with the higher ups committed murder, look how the system cooperate with the person with the money. So just say the kids didn't even do it. Who else would have did it? And got access through the hotel that you can walk in restricted area. So 9 times out of 10, that's an employee, right? So which employee was? It could be Macho, it could be Friends Cave, it could be somebody on the security team, it could be the beverage manager, it could be Risco, it could be a maintenance man. But what I'm saying, to me, I say it's gotta be it's either a manager or security. Security watch cameras. The manager in their office half of the time on computers. And you got the manager working with the security the same night. Boom. Now you narrow down suspects from the room, because look how the news media said, when it comes to Kanika Jenkins, they insert for 12 more party goers that need to make statements. So you still searching for the friends, right? But nobody ain't mentioning like not the news media said, but we need to find out about the staff, and you know what I'm talking about. We need to investigate the staff. When they bring up the staff, they saying when they release it to y'all, they gonna say people suggest the staff did it. People got conspiracy theory that the manager could be the murderer. Now y'all see the trickery of the words. But when it came to the friends, it was a suspect move on their end. Yeah, the friends suspect. Yeah, we need to get their investigation. We need to get the statements on everybody that was in that room and all this. And coming to find out, the security is mingling with the party goers, right? At a party where they doing drugs at. They all in the hallway, and then you got security and them telling them you still cool, but y'all still loud though. Y'all cool, but man, y'all need to tone that noise down, man. Cause we don't want everybody to know what's going on. Y'all two out in the wide open with it, man. You know what I'm talking about? So you got security and the staff. Cause remember, the manager came to the room proving facts. And check this out. Nobody at the party that was in that room, not one came forward and said, there was the beverage manager came to the room. Or there was Risco came to the room. Nobody ain't even talking about the staff. So if the friends close-lipped about the staff, meaning that they knew they was in there doing something they ain't had no business doing, and the hotel was involved in whatever they had going on. Since they already doing illegal activities in the room, you might as well just like, yeah, I don't like black folks anyway, so I'm gonna go on and kill the girl. And make it look like it's the friends. You might have an employee was obsessed with Kanika. Was like, oh man, I got to have that job. Man, she drunk. Man, you know what I'm talking about? He probably couldn't help himself. Now, I remember when they said about this little black boy back in the 1940s, he got accused of killing a white girl at the age of 12 or something like that. And they made the little boy confess, right? They said the little boy was a serious rapist, right? Because a little white girl was raped, and they blamed it on the little boy. So check this out. They made the boy confess, right? A written statement. You know, y'all know how the police fabricate statements and try to force a confession out of you, make you confess that something that you ain't really did. So the boy said that this a 12-year-old boy said in this statement. He said his male hormone was boiling over. Well, how the way that shit was so funny when I read it. He said his hormone was over boiling or some shit, like his hormone just jumped out of rage and he couldn't control himself and he had to go and rape the white girl. But how would a 12-year-old boy say that? And then look, they even had witness say this he was at school. He even walked home with classmates. You know what I'm talking about? But to make a long story short, y'all, it's easy for a murder. It's easy for a police come on the scene, know who actually done it, and help cover it up to frame it. Cause check this out. And if you really think about it, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. If you really think about it, that's probably why you had the 2 lip gloss in the freezer. So it can look like Monifa and Shamaya actually put her in the freezer. Just say they didn't put her in the freezer at all. They just watched while the employee did it. So when you think about it, the person that did the crime had enough time to clean the murder scene. He had enough time. That means if he had enough time to clean the murder scene, he ain't worried about no cameras, because his colleagues got control of the camera. They already turned it off. You know what I'm talking about? Now you got hours and hours of footage that nobody probably would never see. You know what I'm talking about? Probably nobody would never see, right? But check this out. But you can have people on YouTube can just start making up shit like, yeah, you know what I'm talking about? I got Zach TV, and the nigga talking about how Zach TV died. Man, look. I could tell you how Zach TV died. Look, I even broke it down. Zach got shot in the back of the head by his left ear and in the back of his neck. But the shots came from the side door and the window. So how he gets shot from behind? Then he was bagging up and hit a tree bagging up, right? Because the tree stopped the truck from riding, okay? Then you hear the person, look, check this out. Don't y'all know Zach TV, you heard his voice on the tape, right? He was still alive, probably wounded, bleeding, you know what I'm talking about? And he died hours later when he was in the hospital. So that means the gunman could have been in the back seat. Because that's probably why all the dudes rushed out the car and jumped in the same car that ran them off the road. Come on, y'all. It don't take no rocket science. They're just like, if I got my homeboys in the car with me and somebody ambush us, my homeboys is not finna jump out my car and leave me. I don't even care if they even got warrants. Just like Kanika could have been saved. Kanika could have been saved. It's a lot of murder people that could have been saved, but the police, just like LBD Duck. LBG Duck, right? Everybody watched this man on the news, laying on his back, still moving for minutes. Nobody performed CPR. They all watched that man dead. And then they blocked off the entrance so the ambulance, they told the ambulance they couldn't even come through. Go back and watch the video. They sat there, watched the man roll over. I ain't see no police put no gloves on, stop the bleeding, and compress the wound like the proper procedure when the police do actually. When the police shoot a suspect, when he get through shoot the police, the first thing he supposed to do is CPR and revive the suspect. They don't even do that no more. They wait till the ambulance come in, then when the ambulance, they finna take their time, you know what I'm talking about, and trying to revive you. Now look, the police know who done that shit. The police got all the camera footage. They knew who. Watch this. This the trick part about it. Y'all got all the camera and you waiting on to somebody figured it out that who knows something. Then you want to release the whole investigation, do your little runs and shit, and then you want to talk about, ooh, the social media been a big help. But look, how we was a big help and you knew everything from the start when you videoed the tape, you followed the goddamn. You don't follow these people vehicle. You knew what kind of vehicle this was. You got the license plate tag on the vehicle now. You even the mama even said it. they know who they looking for. I was seeing videos of Boss Top before he even got arrested, and they was already on social media talking about the car. I remember that. And when they were talking about the car, I went back to the news and they said, yeah, he got out a dog car. So then when I started investigation, when they left the murder scene, they had to take one route to get back. Look, when they went down West O Street, it from running into the highway. And how the highway exit is, you got to go back to O Block. They hit the highway, got out of there. And look how many cameras that's on the highway. It's simple. Bring me the footage of the highway camera. Let's see, do we see this car in this time frame? Now they see the car. They know where the car going, so they gonna need every camera at the light, see where they turned it. You know what I'm talking about? Simple investigation. You got the cameras, you got the technology to find these people. So why do social media got to dig so deep and do investigation work with no cameras, with falsified evidence, and still can crack a case, y'all? And you can still crack a fucking case. Right, what you said, got it. Rosemont was controlling camera footage from the beginning to order have 36 hours of footage. Rosemont got a lawsuit, the police department, with the security company they with. The security company they with, right? It was founded by a police officer. The same security company was founded by a police officer. He got money from the governor, whoever he got, to install surveillance cameras out through the city. And what they basically did is say, these cameras gonna be made from traffic. Catch people speeding, and you know what I'm talking about? And sometimes can solve a crime. Right? What you think if you got just say a body snatcher, a serial killer, got his own security camera set up in the neighborhood that he runs, and you don't think nothing wicked finna go on with the camera footage or being tampered with? Come on, y'all. That's how much power we gave these folk. Then we see these folk committing murders, doing all it, and they can get away with it just because the law stands for that. You know what I'm talking about? Now check this out. If you got a federal agent and he on a drug task force, and his duty is just to go out and make drug deals with drug dealers. So what you gotta act like? You gotta act like a drug dealer, talk like a drug dealer. You gotta do everything a drug dealer do. Right? So you don't think you see all this money coming in and this drug dealer making more than his salary? Man, this dope boy make his earnings, what he make a month, he make that in one day. So you mean to tell me the feds like, man, damn, we know about the dope gang. We know how they packages up. We know all the nicknames. We already know where all the trap at. You know, the trap houses at. We already know who they friends with. You know what I'm talking about? All of this. So when they go do a drug bust, they take the dope boy down. Boom, break up his own operation. They break his operation, and the feds set up their own operation and sell dope. That's against the law for a police officer to be in it doing no kind of drug dealing. Now, you can investigate, watch, take pictures, but you don't need to be all dressing up and you know what I'm talking about. You ride with dope boys, y'all going to party. This what they doing. They hang with the dope boys. You know what I'm talking about. That's why you got so many crooked, sprung police officers that's on dope. Paranoid when they go on these house raids. Then make it so bad they start doing search warrants with no search warrant to drug houses. Meaning that they committing a fucking robbery. A home invasion. That's home invasion. That's aggravated assault pointing a gun at somebody. That's aggravated assault pointing a gun. Unlawful entry with no search warrant. You know this a drug house, but why you trying to bust this drug house without the proper paperwork? What you thinking? You think you just finna bust this drug operation up and take over the drug operation? Nobody don't know. You just gonna lock the drug deal up for like a little drug charge or something, you know what I'm saying? Falsify the paperwork. Come on, y'all. Do you think these police stopped at Starbucks and be like, give me a cappuccino because we got a drug raid? No, they going in the supply room where that booger sugar at. Man, look, we still got a half a key from last time. Yeah, let me get some of this shit, cause man, we finna go hit Snoop. Then he got guns in there. Then he gonna be a lot of folks in there, man. I need to be amped up. Some of y'all gotta smoke a blunt before you go to work. All in the parking lot, doping up. Yeah, let me hit this right quick, cause I don't want no shit today. Man, ain't nobody know what I'm saying. Sick of all this snitching go. Y'all know how that go. You on break. You can't wait till everybody be like, break. Man, everybody running off the line. Everybody go hide. You look. That's why when you be on, look, when everybody gonna break, the whole building empty. Like, damn, what everybody went through? You know what I'm talking about? You see motherfuckers over here. Look, you ain't gonna find the real weed smokers. Know what I'm saying? Who that, shout out to Kim. I appreciate your $2 donation. Yeah, I get me a brew with that. You know what I'm talking about? So I got a round of 3 brews, y'all. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. Yeah, I get me a round of brews today, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Where's my lighter at? Oh, here we go. All right. Yeah. Appreciate everybody that thumbed me up, y'all. Appreciate it. Man, I've been live for a minute, ain't it, y'all? 3 hours now? So look, I can show y'all a lot of videos. Some of y'all probably seen some of the video before, but now, I used to watch, I'm gonna be honest, y'all. When I first started watching YouTube, keep this in mind, I had it on my phone and I ain't never just was interested in YouTube, to be honest with it. Cause I was barely watching TV. As time started progressing, I got on YouTube one time. all I watch is documentary, right? I like to watch documentary. I really like to learn because I get a thrill, I get a rush out of learning. You know what I'm talking about? So I used to watch a lot of religion movies. Well, not movies, religion documentaries and serial killer, you know, stuff like First 48. Now I'm into that, right? So I'm watching all these channels for entertainment, you know what I'm saying? And I was seeing a lot of videos and when I started to discover Kanika Jenkins case, that when I really took YouTube serious. Cause when I started investigating the case, I'm like, damn, man, this so messed up. And I was like, man, I said, man, let me see, this was my, look, y'all, this how I got started. I ain't had no plans of doing no investigation. All I just want to hear what happened to the girl. I just wanted somebody to tell me something. But that's the worst thing to do, for you to have somebody to tell you something. Because the things they were telling me on YouTube, right? Oh, this was fake. I'm like, fake? How can you say this about faking when they clearly having a funeral? Then it was stories like a reenactment. I'm like, wait a minute now. A reenactment? Why would they be reenactment? And then there was like other murders and shit. I'm like, murders? Come on now. So I'm like, man, I'm so tired of all this shenanigans. I said, let me search it for myself. You know what I'm talking about? If I look into something, I'm going to find what I'm looking for. Man, when I found what I was looking for, man, look, I immediately go back to YouTube, just start watching a whole lot of video. And I said, man, I've been watching YouTube all wrong. I let the YouTube do the thinking for me. I could go on so many documentaries. Watch this. I could go on a big documentary channel. A big documentary channel that got a couple of 200, 300,000 followers, right? And they got it wrong. Look, they even got it wrong. And I was like, damn. I done did a simple research and I could debunk a whole lot of theories out here. And check this out. Look, it's a lot of people like to read psychics, right? Now watch some of them psychics, just say like when the murder first came, when they first break out, look at all the readers, right? Look at all the reading they had. But okay, and when the person get caught and the crime exposed, none of that shit don't even add up what reading they got. You know what I'm talking about? Just say like rap videos, right? Keep this in mind. If you got a rapper and he a talented rapper, why do he need a songwriter if he's selling good music? So I thought about it. And I started looking up the rituals. Now, just say if you got a person that wrote this song for you, you singing it, right? But do you know what you singing it and where that song really came from? The person that wrote it, look, it could be a quote from a devil's Bible. It could be a quote from a scripture. It could be actually dealing with a ritual and you singing it like, my love burns for your desire. And you know what I'm talking about. Just say like R. Kelly, right? All his songs is about women. So if you got a pervert writing a song music, yeah, it's finna be a whole lot of tongue language going on. If you got people worship the devil, yeah, you finna hear a lot of devil, satanic ass words. You know what I'm talking about? I didn't even know the OJ song, the song Chip Ahoy, Chip Ahoy, Chip Ahoy, Chip Ahoy, Chip Ahoy, yeah. Don't y'all know, in the beginning of that song, you heard the slave ship and the whipping of the chain beating the slaves? You know what I'm talking about? And look at their costume. Look at some of their costume when they do concert. Look at the word costume. Yeah, you remind me of my Jeep. I wanna ride it. It's something about the sound. You like, damn. And look how that move, like, yeah, I can ride this junk like a Jeep. A Jeep? Boy, it finna be a whole lot of bumping going on, because Jeep got good suspension when they hit bumps. A Jeep could climb up a mountain, goddamn, you know what I'm talking about? What? Give me a Jeep, goddamn it. And then look. And look. Just say, like, look at all these songs. Even Missy Elliott had a song, what's that song? She was like, beep, beep. What's that song y'all Missy Elliott had said something about, beep, beep. Damn, I need to go, Yeah, it was about a slave ship. Chip Ahoy, Chip Ahoy. You know what I'm saying? It was about a slave ship. They even got a song about how money is the root, the love of money is the root of all evil, man. You know what I'm saying about? It ain't nothing wrong with being a millionaire or a trillionaire. Ain't nothing wrong with that. It's just the people that will willingly would do for the money. I mean, you got people would kill, steal. You would have people that will mislead people. Just say, look at all these rappers, right? If you really think about half of these rappers never go live in their own matches, right? All the cars you see in that video, they don't own it. You got rappers before they even get a mansion, they been crowning with a necklace. A necklace. A gift. We learned that tradition by a white man. When he went to the Indians, they gave them gifts. So you do a rap artist like that. I got a gold chain for you, man. You know what I'm saying? You down with the Brick Squad. Little ass chain. That little ass chain, right? Probably ain't no more than 10, 20 bands. Probably no more than 50, really. Look at it like this. The devil brought Jesus to a mountaintop and showed him the whole world. And say, I will give you all of this if you bow down and worship me. That's like a record deal taking little Snook on the mountaintop. I got a contract. I got $1 million in the suitcase. We on top of Hollywood Hill. Look at all these mansions out here. You can have a mansion, you can have a car, then you will have a whole lot of fans. They gonna love you. You know what I'm talking about? Oh, he just presented the gift to you. So no wonder when he say, all the thing I need you to do is talk about robbery and drugging women up. Teaching women how to be sluts and accept the name of bitches and hoes. Make them think it's cool, you know what I'm saying? Oh, it ain't no more fat bitches. You know what I'm saying? We need certain sizes out here now. You know what I'm talking about? Cause I remember when it came to the models, the model like Miss America, couldn't nobody be over 150. 150. The model had to be real thin and slim. You know what I'm talking about? Now you got to be a serpent thick. Like, you know what I'm saying? Look, the white man call a black woman with big hips and booty fat. That's a fat woman. They'll call a woman fat if she over 140. All sizes is good sizes. You know what I'm talking about? So, when you look at the average female rapper, right? She got to look the part. She got to get her butt big. She got to get booty injection, hips injection, long pocus harness hair, no natural hair at all, just long straight hair, a lot of makeup on with thongs, with high heels showing all your features. You even got the white women doing it now. Look at the celebrities, you know what I'm talking about? All that just to, so, look. So when you got children seeing this, you got the little boy lashing out the woman, and you got the little girl lashing out the man. And then, now you finna see the two kids finna start liking each other now. But keep this in mind what the little boy got in his head about the lyrics of the song. Swallow my kid. You know what I'm talking about? Y'all know how the lyrics go about oral sex, eating booty. You know what I'm talking about? Now, if you got a young dude listen to a rapper like, yeah, man, you know, it's the eat a booty gang. You know, so the little boy gonna be thinking it's cool to eat booty. To eat booty, man? Come on, y'all. Man, these kids know the rap song before they even know all they ABCs. Man, I done seen kids in car seats riding around with the music playing and can sing every note. You know what I'm talking about? I done seen kids pause at the pause when the cuss word finna come up. Some of y'all done seen y'all kids, you know, rapping this shit, you know, and they think, you know, that cuss word coming. They, you know what I'm talking about? They hurry up and close. Look, when they come to the cuss word, they be like, yeah, we break them out, and that, and we broke that nigga, you know what I'm talking about? What? Appreciate that, Tania. I don't know how to pronounce your last name, but I appreciate that, Tania. Appreciate that little $5 donation, you know what I'm talking about? Yeah. I might well get some cigars with that, you know what I'm talking about? And that be, because I sure need some cigars, you know what I'm talking about? Because I got a half a box left. I need to stock up. Because I don't go no store and buy no single loose cigar. They keep me running back and forth to the store. I do it smart, man. You know what I'm talking about? Because I ain't trying to... Man, look, crime rate so high, you can't even ride and enjoy yourself. Because I don't want to get caught up in no... Now, look, when it come to Gucci, man, check this out. I fuck with Gucci, man. I don't knock his hustle at all. When it comes to money, it's about the money game. You already know the money that the money that the artists, they ain't got no problem selling their soul. They ain't got no problem of selling their soul. Only thing they want the money. So you just can't come in the business game with your feelings, your emotions. It's strictly business. Get your money. If you got a nigga out here and he the hottest thing in the street, and if he ain't educated about his money, that's his loss. Get that nigga ass a little bit ass brick chain. You know what I'm talking about? Get that nigga a little bit of ass chain that glean and keep him on the microphone, keep him performing, and keep cutting in that nigga check. Man, you dealing with millions of dollars, man. Your job ain't to educate no another man about no money. You know what I'm talking about? Look, you had Moneybag Yo Gotti brought him cash, right? It's still the same thing. You just brought him advance money. That let you know, man, give me the money. I can get my own chain. Man, no nigga better not buy me no, you know what I'm talking about? They just like if I'm finna cut your grass, I cut your grass and here you go handing me a gift. I appreciate, man. Look, I got you, man. But look, here go a new weed eater, and then he gave you a good one too. You gonna be like, oh shit, I need this joint, and you finna go trim it, then he keep giving you gifts. Yeah, shout out to you, goddammit. Nero Beats. Look, they even got females soliciting in music. Like what you just said. Listen to the average female talk about. She don't fuck with broke niggas. She only fuck with rich niggas. You got to buy her a burglary bag. Look how dumb they sound. If a nigga wants some of this cookie, he got to buy me a Prada bag, a purse that you ain't finna fill up. You talking about a purse. Then, and look how they treat a broke dude. You might well treat him like a homeless man, cause that's how homeless people get treated. Hey, I don't like a nigga that big, but you got a nigga, can I get 50? Get away from me, you know. But bitch, you the one begging. You gotta use your ass to get some money. And you can't use your head first, bitch. Yeah, might as well bring the hoe into the game. You know what I'm talking about? Come on, bitch, I got something for you to do. You know what I'm talking about? I need you to dress up in this little shit here, bitch. You know what I'm saying? And sing that motherfucking tune just like I told you to sing it. They ain't number prostitutes. Man, these folks having sex with more than rappers. Y'all don't think y'all got that little 80-year-old perverted man like him some Nicki Minaj? Oh, that's his fantasy. She dressed up like a Barbie doll with that pink hair going, and man, look at the shape, all the injections done. That's what you want. And you don't mean to tell me that at one point in time he ain't took a tour to his house and show her how he living, lavish her with fine restaurant meals and took her somewhere where a lot of celebrities at? Cause these people too comfortable doing this. I got more road by myself. You know what I'm talking about? I can't take my shirt off. I know what's gonna happen if I take my shirt off. Man, I'ma have a line round the block. Girl, that's goddamn TREGANG, girl. Look at those chests. You know what I'm talking about? Then I'm all bowleg. I'ma have goddamn it. Man, I'ma have assassination hits on me and shit. I can't go nowhere because somebody gonna try to assassinate me. Cause they hating on my body, you know what I'm talking about? Man, I can run down the beach right now. They'll ban me off that job. I'm like, no, you know what I'm talking about? This nigga ain't got no bruise on his skin. He all oiled up and shit. We can't let these females see him with all the sweat running down the taco meat. No, you gotta pick them like Kodak Black. Yeah, you gotta get them niggas that look like booger bears and try to make them dime pieces and shit, you know what I'm talking about? Cause you know they really need the money now, you know what I'm talking about? When I see Kodak Black, I said, damn. Ooh wee, man, that boy look like goddamn a English pit bulldog. Then look at Jay-Z lips. Man, I said, man, that man got the biggest lips in the world. Man. And look at Russell Simmons. No mustache, no chin. He like little boys. You know what I'm talking about? I mean, look at Trick Daddy. Goddamn, Trick. No wonder why you in the eat a booty game. You know what I'm talking about? That before that fame shit hit. Cause if he got famous before he ate his first butt, you know what I'm saying? He wouldn't probably eat ate booty. You know what I'm talking about? Damn. I don't know, y'all. Sex ain't just really big to me like that. You know what I'm talking about? Sex is just sex to me. I don't get outraged over like, ooh, shit, I need to smash that. No, you know what I'm saying? I'd rather, you know what? What's a turn on for me if a woman can have a decent conversation with me? You know what I'm talking about? I like where a woman go. I like when a woman talk education, you know what I'm saying? With some sense, like some home bringers, you know what I'm talking about? I mean, you know what I'm saying? If I want some ass, I know where to get it from, you know what I'm talking about? So if I'm sitting down there talking to you, I must be interested. You know what I'm talking about? I want to hear what you got to say. You know what I'm talking about? Cause this one thing now, I don't sleep with dumb bitches. You know what I'm saying? I feel lesser than a man if I gave, you know what I'm saying, my goddamn wood away, you know what I'm talking about, to somebody that just really didn't even deserve it. You ain't finna get no clout on me talking about, yeah, girl, I done smashed him and you know what I'm talking about and all this. No, you ain't finna, you know what I'm talking about. You ain't finna set me up like that. I done seen so many, I done seen this dude came in, he was the new dude on the job, right? You know what I'm saying? All the women, he cute to all the women, right? So all the female really wanted this dude. But you gonna have that one hot girl that's finna come and fuck everything up. She finna go holler at him, then give him some ass immediately. So she can go back and tell all the hoes, yeah, I smacked, girl, yeah, ooh, you know what I'm talking about, and all this. So so when he beg at the woman that he want, she already heard the news, like, yeah, hey, baby, can I talk to you for a minute? Nah, I'm good, damn. Shit, at first I was getting the vibe like shit, she was choosing, you know what I'm saying? She was like, hey, Mr. Ray Ray, every time I come in the door. Now that I come in the door, it's like, hey, Ray. Damn, what happened to the love and affection you had for me at first? Then we gonna break. I see her linking up with the bitch. Oh, that was going on. The bitch snitched on you, bro. I told you, you just can't come in there and hit bitches, man. You got to, look, it's always gonna be somebody better. You might see one that breezing out the office with a business suit on and a career dream. Now you went down with Shay Shay yet. Shay Shay barely come to work and shit, you know what I'm saying? But Shay Shay come to work, then she got all her booty shorts on and all in your face. And you liking that shit like, yeah, I'm finna smash her. But you ain't got nothing out the deal, though. But a rumor. Then don't let her get mad, yeah. Ugly ass nigga. Over there talking to that ugly ass bitch, you know what I'm talking about? Little dick ass nigga, you know what I'm talking about? Yeah, I ain't want to tell it, but I'm really finna spit a bit. Yeah, his dick little, but why you ain't say that when you was slobbing all on that little dick, though? You know what I'm talking about? You slobbing all on that little dick. You got all kind of hand motions and gestures when they come. Bitch, you doing a handstand and goddamn it, swallowing some goddamn wood. You done put on the show. Man, that's what I be saying. Look, she got so many moves and look, she got so many goddamn boy, let me tell you, goddamn it. But that's how I look. That's how the word become, cause now men choose women just for their shapes. To be honest. That's why you barely see men's in some of these women's house. That's why they end up popping babies out of them, you know what I'm talking about? Cause the nigga always leave before the baby is born, and she get mad, want to put him on child support. Then you got women that have sex with men and turn around and hate them, right? But they pregnant. So now they had dude baby, now they hate the baby. Cause it looked like him. You know what I'm talking about? And that be one of the reasons why some of these parents be killing their own kid. If they don't look, if you don't want nothing to do with them, they don't want nothing to do with your child. You know what I'm talking about? Man, look, I was looking at some TikTok videos. All that shit perverted. The bust it out challenge. The pull it back challenge. I was looking at that. I seen a female gonna try to teach how to stretch your body, but the position that she in, you got to show your ass, and you know what I'm saying? But look how TikTok is so perverted. So if your kids get through watching their cartoon, cause they showing you perverted shit on cartoon. Then when they turn the cartoons off, they go into the rap music. Now they go to the rap music, and then they go on their phone, on their favorite thing, TikTok, and they still seeing the same shit. So you would be adapted to it. That's all it is for sexual view. Then these folks getting millions of likes on this shit. I'm like, this bitch ain't even did nothing. Well, I need to put me some boxers on. Nah, fuck that. Give me a pair of hang briefs. And let me do the pull back challenge on that job. Let me go get some loose boxers and pull them jumps back. Yeah. Yeah, I pulled this motherfucker back, goddamn. Mother gonna be like, whoa! Thumb that nigga up, man. I'm gonna go viral right here, man. You gonna have people that, oh, nah, he photoshopped that. Nah, I don't believe that. You know what I'm talking about? Man, look, man. You know what I'm talking about? When I was born, they had to put extra holding pockets on my diapers. Shit. You know what I'm talking about? Man, well, look. My mama was pushing me in the stroller. The security guard came in like, oh, we need to search this goddamn stroller. They said I had something in my pamper. I'm like, look. They like, what's in that goddamn pamper? I said, nah, I ain't got nothing in here. This all me. I said, man, this all me, Jack. They like, no, you been stealing our broomsticks. Now they got me all in the room and all. They like, yeah, you gotta pull your pamper down. I'm like, man, look, man, please don't make me do it. They were like, well, you gotta do it, or you can't, or you going to jail. I said, well, fuck it then. I snapped them two little snappers off. Man, that wood rolled out like a water hole, you know what I'm talking about? With the pressure full blast. Look, curl you a water hose up into a donut and cut the wire on and see how that motherfucker finna unravel, goddammit. Then at the end of that motherfucker like a pressure pipe bust. They like, damn, nigga, that is all you. How old you said you was? Shit, ain't number 4, you know what I'm talking about? Nigga, you must be 50. Shit. Then the doctor gonna tell me, yeah, this normally don't happen. Some must ain't right. He must have a birth defect. So, ma'am, would you sign these papers and give us permission to chop this wood off? Hell no! You ain't chopping nothing about me, Jack. You know what I'm talking about? Man, look. What? What? Who giving sprinkling vibes? Who over there sprinkling, goddammit? Oh, shit. Who's sprinkling in the chat? Yeah, butter. That's that, ooh, we now. Man, don't y'all get nothing started in this job, you know what I'm talking about? I'm quite sure every man in the chat loves sprinkles, you know what I'm talking about? That's cool us off, you know, cool me out, boo, you know what I'm talking about? Spray me down, you know what I'm talking about? Yeah, I got the right tool to plug that hole up, you know what I'm talking about? They gonna fix all the leaks, you know what I'm talking about? So look, don't you know, like, if you at a fair or something and it's hot as hell outside and you walk in front of that fan and they got that little sprinkle, you know what I'm talking about? Boy, ain't that the most cool and relaxed feeling in the world, ain't it, y'all? Like, ooh, I needed that sprinkles, you know what I'm talking about? I got it. Wipe your ass down all right, Jack, you know what I'm talking about? Shit. But look, y'all, I ain't trying to change this into no you know what I'm talking about? Cause you know you got some people in here be like, oh shit, I knew that was freaks. Sick of this shit, you know what I'm saying? Hell, how he gonna be talking about how Hollywood is, and look what he talking about sprinkling. Look, y'all, I had to wear a pamper because, you know, they ain't had the draw size that I needed for all the wood I had, you know what I'm talking about? So I had to get specially made pampers, you know what I'm talking about? If you look at a pair of drawers, like the tighty whitey, why you think they had that whole pocket on the side right there? You know what I'm talking about? That's when you pull that joint out to let the joint hang for a little while. You don't want your shit be curled up all the time. You know what I'm talking about? Shit, that's just like wearing a hairdo. You got dressed, sometimes you got to wrap it up. You know what I'm talking about? And sometimes you want to like you like your shit falling sometimes. So it depends on what day you have. You know what I'm saying? Like me, you know what I'm talking about? Like I'm feeling kind of you know. Like today, this is a perfect day to feel kind of nutty, you know what I'm talking about? Like, yeah, let me put on some of these thunder shorts and have the nuts sitting on top. So when I go into a bar or something, be like, yeah, Jack, let me get a Henny on the rocks, please. And I'm sitting on that stool, and and the female come in there trying to order some margarita, and she look my way, and she see all the nuts on top. Man, I'm looking like a goddamn 30-cent flavor Baskin Robbins, Jack. Like, damn, look at all that flavor that nigga over there got. Shit, it must be Yeah, I look like a whole goddamn couple. I look like a whole couple. What's one of them? What's one of them favorite ice cream they? You know what I'm saying? Fuck it, I look like a good cinnamon squirrel. Man. Yeah, I'm that shit with all the colors in it, you know what I'm saying? With the nuts and arm on that motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? It ain't me if it don't come with nuts. So if you eat your ice cream, bitch, without the almonds in it, you losing, you know what I'm saying? You done lost, you know what I'm saying? Ice cream tastes better with walnuts anyway. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, what you say, Tyra? You so crazy, you know? It's Sunday dripping with nuts. Then she put the S on the end. Nuts! Man, I'm just saying, I look like a whole caramel fudge over there. You know what I'm talking about? They didn't want to strike up a conversation with me and shit. You know how women, when they chew, they'll look how they'll try to approach you, you know, asking, look, you know what I'm talking about, questioning her, you know what I'm talking about, just to strike up a conversation and shit. Look, she ordering her drink, like, ooh, boy, it's hot outside. So you could be like, it sure is, ma'am. That's why it be so many bar fights, you know what I'm talking about? Because I was in one bar fight, you know what I'm saying? Because she told me I look like she said, ooh, man, look, it's so hot outside. I'm so dehydrated, but your ass looking like a tall glass of ice water. I said, what? I know what that mean, bitch. You thirsty, ain't you? You goddamn right. And then here come a nigga from a far distance. I just see the crowd moving around. I'm like, damn, what going on? Then here come a nigga talking about, I see, bitch, what you doing here? Now I got to, you know what I'm saying, prove my motherfucking love, and he pull out a knife and shit. Wait, what going on, Jack? I'm finna kill you, you know what I'm saying? I got a nigga trying to kill me now. You know what I'm talking about? Cause when they go in that girl phone, look how he really finna be mad when he see them tick messages, you know what I'm talking about? Hey, TREGANG. What's up, baby? Nothing thinking about you. What you doing today? Oh, nothing. I'm running a few errands. Can I get some wood? Depends on what time you talking about. You know what I'm talking about? And then look, he read a 10-minute. Oh, he really finna be scrolling that motherfucking text message. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, then he finna read all them text messages. You know what I'm talking about? Be like, cause he like, this how long this been going? You cheating on me, you know what I'm saying? Oh, I done read the text message, you know what I'm talking about? You ain't never tell me, have a blessed day, bitch, you know what I'm talking about? How my day going? You don't never ask me none of that shit. No wonder why you be, you know, look, I need to go to the store and you know what I'm saying? That's what you be doing when you telling me you out shopping? Yeah, he real, man. Now he trying to find my location, send me all down a death threat. I'm like, bro, you really called my phone because you couldn't keep girl in check, bro? I said, man, what kind of wood you got? You know what I'm about? Because you need to go to the pawn store and somebody need to diagnose that motherfucker. Because visually it ain't working for you. You know what I'm about? And you really making it worse, man, because she still like you. And she's trying to work this out because she told me, you know what I'm talking about, she really sick of your ass. You know what I'm talking about? You barely washing your ass and shit. You always on the PlayStation and shit. And you eating all the kid juices and cookies up. You know what I'm talking about? Now, she like me now. Now, I'm big, you know what I'm saying? Now, I normally don't do this. But I'm going to let you have your bitch, man. You know what I'm talking about? But the next time she get a loose, man, you know what I'm talking about? I'm gonna get her some of that one hit or quitter, you know what I'm talking about? Matter of fact, let me go and break it off now, you know what I'm saying? Hey, look, check this out, we need to meet up. Trey Gang, what's wrong? We need to meet up. Where we gonna meet up at? We need to go to Motel 6, you know what I'm talking about? And I'm finna go and beat the lining out that joint, you know what I'm talking about? Man, I'm finna beat that joint. Man, this finna be all night. Boom. You gonna be like, damn, ooh, Trey Gang, you ain't never done me like this. You almost killed my little womb, you know what I'm talking about? Now he know he ain't finna get no ass for a week, cause I already did damages to it, you know what I'm talking about? That's the reason why y'all ain't been fucking no more, cause yeah, I already wore it out for you, you know what I'm talking about? But give it a week, he'll tighten back up, you know what I'm talking about? So look, that's what I'm gonna break it out with it. Like, look here, baby. I don't think this gonna work, man. This nigga keep calling my phone and shit, you know what I'm talking about? And man, I don't want this for my safety, you know what I'm talking about? I got to let all this go, you know what I'm talking about? What? No, Trey Gang, what? No. And she so devastated, did not leave. She so fucking heartbroken. Now she finna go back and run your ass over. Yeah, you in the driveway and shit, you know what I'm saying? She pull up 100 miles, knock the boots off your ass. Then go to jail, but like, I hate him. Bringing up old shit. Why you did it, man? Cause he been cheating on me. I'm sick of it. Yeah, I'm at the house with Boo thing, you know what I'm saying? We watching news. I said, yeah, I see, look, you see that, baby? Man, that bitch done killed that nigga, man. You know what I'm talking about? That's why I don't fuck around, Boo. Yeah, then Boo like, shit, I'm glad you broke it out with her, Jack, cause we don't need that crazy bitch in our life. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about? Cause you see what she done to him. Shit, I just avoid that shit before that shit even get escalated. So we ain't got to worry about that no more, cause the bitch finna serve at least life sentence for this shit. So she had to wait, Boo. You know what I'm talking about? What? But look, half of the women, right, y'all, check this out. Women cheat more than men. See, the men got a problem getting caught. You know what I'm saying? But the woman that always do the crib, man, believe me, she got about 2-3 niggas around somewhere, and they got it understood. Don't call me, I call you. You know what I'm talking about? I know how that shit is. Look, you know, I'm always around this nigga, man. Don't call me, I'ma call you. You know what I'm talking about? Look, I had motherfucker calling me with the water running in the back. Shh. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Shh. Bitch, turn the water down, bitch. Now look, you know what I'm saying? You wanna see, you know what I'm saying? You wanna see my pussy? You wanna see my pussy? You know what I'm saying? She all in the bathroom, you know what I'm talking about? Showing me the goodies. I said, what, boo? You know what I'm talking about? We enjoying ourselves, and then you hear the goddamn knock on the door. Come on, baby, I gotta come. I got the shit. You know what I'm talking about? He thinking that you in there washing your ass and your face or something. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. I'm be doing all the watching, goddamn. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, show me, boo. You know what I'm talking about? And then I seen the gal, I seen her dude one time. I said, no wonder why you cheating. Man, look. Take this from me, boo. That nigga ain't cheating on you. Man, this nigga can't even cheat if he really wanted to. You know what I'm talking about? Some women know they nigga ain't cheating cause they ain't got it like that, you know what I'm saying? And then be trying to make up shit on the nigga, so the nigga all confused. He like, man, I go to work every day, I don't even have time to cheat. She really throwing an argument with your ass so she can go out and cheat and be mad and stay out all day long cause she mad. I just gotta get out of here for a minute. Just let me get out of here. Don't be picking up the phone, you know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, I've been on here, y'all, almost 4 hours. I ain't doing nothing today because I'm off work today. You know what I'm talking about? I already had to do, you know what I'm saying? Because I had to work out this weekend, y'all. You know what I'm talking about? So that's why I went live in the morning because I couldn't go to sleep. And I already had breakfast, you know what I'm talking about? I said, let me tune in with my folks, man. You know what I'm talking about? But all that what we just talked about, what we just got through talking about, right? It ain't no different between Hollywood. So if if a regular person, just say the average man got at least 2, 3 women, right? Every man, just say every man got a little two. He got a main chick and 2 females he probably a fuck out with. You know what I'm talking about? You got your main gal, your main cheating partner, and you always got that one gone John. You know what I'm talking about? So, what y'all think Hollywood? Look how many women they got on the side. Man, they got at least 1,000 on the side. You know what I'm talking about? Man, I was like, damn. I could just imagine what goes on behind the photo shoot. Just imagine when the photo shoot all over with. Y'all think everybody just packed up and went home? No, they probably passed that plate around. Everybody go in the dressing room. Everybody get high. You know what I'm talking about, y'all? It's the same thing. And so think about this. All them stories when the entertainers came out with, like Cat Williams, when they started inviting him to the mansion party, he was seeing men kissing other men. He even said he was orgies going on. And look, that ain't even nothing new, cause they used to do that in the King Palace and throw big orgy party. Then they got famous paintings on this shit, right? So y'all don't think Hollywood still practicing all of this? Keep this in mind. If you look at how the way Hollywood, the neighborhood Hollywood, right? The people that stay in Hollywood is the actress, the music producers, you know what I'm saying, the film directors and all this. But the people with the real money don't even stay in Hollywood. They don't even stay in America. They just fly to Hollywood. You know what I'm talking about? Cause look at all the rappers claim they in Hollywood. When they in Hollywood, they renting out mansions. They ain't buying them mansions and shit. You know what I'm talking about? Every time when they go live, they always in a different location. You know what I'm talking about? Man, look, those matching, look, man, them matching party be off the chain, Jack. You know what I'm talking about? Man, them matching party, just imagine. Everybody come through an invitation, so everybody that get the invitation know what's going on. So they comfortable. So, just say if you come over at TREGANG crib, man, it finna be a whole lot of marijuana smoke going around that joint. It finna be, to be honest, it finna be drugs going around. Everybody know it's gonna be drugs at a house party. You know what I'm talking about? What you think the mansion, what you think they doing? Man, they smoking big boy security guard. They got the best cocaine in the city. You know what I'm talking about? The best pills. Everybody high. Cause look, now they said when you go to a mansion party, can't nobody bring phones in and all this, so nobody won't be leaking no pictures and shit. Don't y'all remember that picture when Mike Tyson, they showed Mike Tyson had cocaine all on his nose at a mansion party. And look who he was standing next in the photo. I said, damn, he got all this shit on his nose. He just took that goddamn line. You know what I'm talking about? Cause he ain't even had a chance to wipe it down yet. Man, so look. So all this stuff that's going on in the world, that's why God say don't love nothing in the world. Because it don't even love you. This world didn't love you. Cause if it did, you won't be dying on street corners. Police won't be shooting you. You know what I'm talking about? people won't be getting snatched and be victims of organs harvesting. It's victims being convicted of crimes that we really on the world what's really going on. I wouldn't even be surprised, y'all, if it's an island somewhere on this world that they done took a lot of immigrants to, like children, and raised them up. Just say they got a big old castle. The slave women, the sex workers fed good, dressed good, but they can't go nowhere. They on the island. So they got big high officials coming there, just like the Jeffrey Epstein, fly over there to these big wild mansion parties. There's no police, no feds, really no communication like Wi-Fi unless you got it set up like that. Look, Epstein Island is it's the Virgin Island. It's on the Virgin Island called St. James, and he called it the Epstein Island. You know what I'm saying? So I wouldn't even be surprised that you got some African, some Indian, some Caribbean, some Haitians, you know what I'm saying, any kind of, you know what I'm saying, all these sex workers in there. They can't go nowhere. They can't run because they gonna drown. And then you got these people come in there, John, and just do whatever they do. You know what I'm talking about? It could be an island somewhere that a lot of doctors go to. Just say you could snatch some kids, right, from a country, take her to an island for experiment only. And don't y'all heard about that island that's off of New York, right? It's an island before you get to New York. I forgot the name of the island, but it was a big old hospital. It was a hospital island, you know what I'm saying, like a laboratory. It would number kids in there. They had one baby in there. The baby was separated from the other kids. All the doctors wore clown masks on. The child ain't never seen a human face. Only a clown face. Right? So when they show all the videos and TVs, you know what I'm saying, to the child, it's all about clowns. So when that person see actually another baby, he gonna look at that baby, you know what I'm talking about, like, what the fuck is you? You know what I'm talking about? He don't even know what a human look like. He know what a clown is. So when they raise these people up, you know what I'm talking about, and torture some of these kids just to see, how scared can I frighten a child? Like they had another child in there. Only thing the doctor did just went in there and tortured the baby. So a baby don't trust human. I mean the clown, right? So the baby they torture, right? And see the doctor wearing clown mask. And you put that baby, same baby, in another room with a baby with a clown head on. What you think he finna do to that baby with the clown head? He finna kill it. You know what I'm talking about? So when I think of stuff like that, I think about, damn, it do be a lot of mass shooting. When it do be like a mass shooting, it's always be that little white boy. You know what I'm saying, man? When they do give you a history about the mom and the dad, notice the man's brother, the person that did the shooting don't have like brothers and sisters. You see what I'm saying? They don't have brothers and sisters. It's like he always be the only child, ain't it, y'all? Yeah, like little Billy, you know what I'm talking about? I'm for real, the little white boy. Cause look on the news. Every man should always be a little white boy. And then the first thing the judge do, oh, he mental retarded. We need to do some more research on him, see if he mental stable. They got him all with with straight jackets on. They got his hair. They made sure his hair looking real wild and shit. Look like he ain't took his medication in 3-4 months. Eyes big as hell. It's like they took his med away from it and let the goddamn let the let the medication get worse, or you know what I'm saying, the syndrome get real worse, and then let the man out to do all this stuff real. Come on, y'all. Shout out to Tyron Heron. I appreciate your donation, Jack. Appreciate that $5 donation. I paid that. Yeah. And keep this in mind, y'all. When you say the people that got higher powers, you know what I'm talking about? They the most sickest person in the world. Now look, think about all these rappers that get killed, right? All the rappers that get killed. None of the record labels even send their condolences out to the rapper. They don't even show up for the funeral. Just say, I believe the reason why they throw DMX that big ass funeral like that, cause it finna generate them money. Now, no wonder, just get him a big ass funeral, cause everybody finna sell the CDs, buy the CDs again, and download the music. So you made that money back and a couple of mil. You know, you see what I'm saying? They finna make all that back. So they promoting death. And then look, everybody that got on the stage was a rapper. Look, even got to a point that Switch Beats was like, man, y'all fake as hell. Y'all on this man's stage and shit. You know what I'm saying? You got a nigga up here lying talking about he was in jail with DMX. And the guard came to him and DMX, and they went into a studio booth in jail. Come on now. Man, that's how much power DMX had. Yo, man, he took me, you know what I'm saying? He took me to the studio when we was locked up. Come on, bruh. Come on, man. They went all the way out for the weddings. Look at all the celebrities that they gonna go out all on the wedding because they know they finna make their money back. They don't even send no letter, be like, oh man, dude's our artist. Just say like how it hit us, right? We be like, oh man, what? She died? Damn, man, this is so sad, man. This just done, you know what I'm saying? This just done hurt my soul. Man, look how these people with the regular come like, shit, we got these folks' ass on a contract. They don't own none of their royalties. Man, let's push that album out again. Shit, we really finna get the money. That's what I'm saying. Look at 50 Cent. He writing a movie about a drug. Look. He need to get, look, just say like, this Big Meech's life, right? If you document about somebody's life, you need to talk to that person and get it published, you know what I'm saying, and all this. I don't think, really, check this out. He probably just asked Big Meech, hey man, I want to do a documentary, man. I want to put your story out, you know what I'm saying? Big Meech probably ain't thinking about publishing. He probably thinking about, yeah, man, I'll pay you a couple of mil. You know what I'm talking about? It's you know what I'm talking about. So, 50 Cent finna do, if he buy the copyrights to that name and to that story, he own all the rights of this man's lifestyle. So this like he finna make money while Big Meech locked up and gave his son an acting career and the fruit thousand to fuck off. Come on, man. Man, look, y'all know this finna generate at least 200 million. You know what I'm talking about? 200 million, right? Probably spend about 3.5 million just to make it. You know what I'm talking about? Oh, it better be a good show, goddammit. But see, I don't even watch all that shit because they even got NWA movie wrong. Now, I grew up in that area, right? I grew up following these folks. I remember a nigga had to go and buy a magazine just to keep up with the rappers, with the goddamn music industry. Source magazine, you know what I'm talking about, Rap City magazine, all this, right? You actually had to read, look at photos and all this stuff. On the magazine, XL, you see what I'm saying? Cause they weren't getting no play back then on TV. You know what I'm talking about? They weren't getting no, MTV wasn't playing they shit. Rap TV, you know what, look. That's when Rap TV came out. You know, we started seeing, you know what I'm saying, rappers, you know, we heard their music, but we were barely seeing rap videos. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, y'all remember the Melissa Fords? Superhead? Look at all these women, right? Superhead, you know what I'm saying? Melissa Ford. Then you have, what's that other girl name? It's so many females, right? Now, she said she done slept with all the rappers. She even had rappers on the waiting list. You know your coochie got to be bomb. You got a nigga on the waiting list. Yeah, bitch. What time? You know, yeah, I got to schedule you for next week because I'm be in Vegas for 3 days. Then I got to go to San Antonio. You know what I'm talking about? Meet up with a client out there, so I be out your way Tuesday. Like, damn, bitch, Taco Tuesday. And then look, all the females got the same story, and the rappers. Right now, they career hot. But when they get older, like in their 40s and 50s, you'll start seeing interviews, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, man, you know, when you had the #1 hottest album out, like, yeah, man, what's life like you now? Well, you know, we signed a bad record deal, then, you know, the group break up because of the money situation, and we find out that we was getting points on that album, and the points bring money, and we ain't know nothing about points, and so they was making money off our album. So now they want us. So don't y'all know? In every group that went hot, right? All of a sudden they came out. One of them got to be a solo single, and now the group don't even exist no more. You know what I'm talking about? Like B2K. Marion was the perfect one for them to, you know what I'm saying, go solo, right? You know what I'm talking about? Look at Drake. Look who Drake was singing with. He was in the group. Now look where he at now. Even though he in Hollywood on a kids movie, look in the locker in the high school scene. He opened up his and a bunch of men naked books fell out that job. Man, Drake was gay in the beginning. Drake was gay, and now all of a sudden he a ladies' man. Now check this out. If he was gay in the beginning, he got this certain pick when it comes to men's or boys. You know what I'm talking about? And look at the Kevin Samuel, right? He got all these answers for a woman. For a woman, right? Now I understand that you've been married a couple of times. You ain't even no player. You know, this is what I'm trying to tell y'all. I know a man when I see a man. Even though he been divorced 800 motherfucking times, I still know a man when I see a man. Now look, a real man ain't finna give a woman all these type of advices like that. Only people that do that is punks. a man that living a double life that like men. That's why he hard on a woman. That's why he won't hit. Just say if he do get a female, it's got to be a certain woman that attracted him. Look at the question, like, look at some of the dumbass question. A female asking a fucking man that's not hers. Well, I've been single for this. You look how she talking, and look who you running to. You would be really depressed if he gave your ass a chance and you coming to find out that nigga booty hole wide as yours. Be like, what? Wait a minute. You know what I'm talking about? And then you find secret. Come on, y'all. Man, that nigga like boys. Cause how the way he so aggressive towards women. Not one time, look, I done seen some bad females on the channel. He ain't got no facial expression when it comes to a female, when it comes to beauty. Like, ooh, you look pretty nice. You know what I'm talking about? Oh, you gorgeous. I like your natural features. None of that shit. Man, look how many niggas they got wives and they got boyfriends too. That don't mean nothing cause a nigga married like he legit. You got some men married women cause they ain't even out in the open with it. They ain't never gonna come out the open and be walking with a man. No, they'll rather have a woman, you know what I'm saying, still have kids. Gay man still wanna have kids, you know what I'm talking about. When y'all think of gay people, y'all think about, yeah, two boys and they in a relationship. Man, you got men out here that's happily married with their wives and still mess out with boys. That don't mean nothing. Man, look. Nobody can't tell me what Pacific Trading Gang like, cause me, I like them all. You know what I'm talking about? I like all women, man. You know what I'm talking about? Look, if a woman, look, check this out. You got most men prefer like a woman wear a lot of makeup on and straight hair, right? You know what I'm talking about? All that makeup on, straight hair, and with her ass showing all the time. But they never get along. You know what I'm talking about? They never get along. I done seen, man, look, I know I got a partner, right? Ugly as a motherfucker. He know he boot ugly, goddammit. But he got the baddest girl, and she love that nigga too. Just because he presented himself like a man, he take care of the household. His woman ain't got to go to work unless she want to go to work. She get allowance. You know, she don't wash her car. You know what I'm saying? Everything belong. Look. He do everything for the woman. Only thing she just got to do is just, you know what I'm saying, be a woman that's supposed to be a woman to a man. She ain't not even cheating on him. If she is, he don't know. You know what I'm saying? Because she might don't bring all that. You got women out here cheat on their man and don't even bring all that drama to the house. You got women don't even know how to cheat. You got men that don't even know how to cheat. Now you got another woman all in your business calling you, telling you how your man over here doing for her kids and he ain't doing for your kids. You ain't even sat down to actually have a communication with your husband or your wife. Y'all just go try to be a power couple like y'all finna be a Jay-Z and you know what I'm talking about and the Beyonce couple. Nah, it don't work like that because both of y'all like to do drugs, smoke and hang out and you know what I'm talking about. Nah, it's better than that. This why you ain't finna see TREGANG with a whole bunch of female. And barely see me around niggas. You know what I'm talking about? Man, look. I remember back in the day, you had to look at the shoulders, the necks, and the hands. But there's so much plastic surgery going on, they taking all that shit out. Only thing, they can make the hand smooth, but the bitch still can palm a basketball. Be like, damn, that bitch hand big in the motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? She done had them he done had his hands done and the doctor just made him look like girl hand, but they can still palm a big ass basketball. You still 6'7", goddamn. You still taller than a motherfucker. You know what I'm talking about? They done took the Adam apples and did the cheeks. You know what I'm talking about? Look, the way they got the implants going in, it's kind of hard to identify them now. Now you just got to, you could do it two ways. You could be like, wait a minute, you know what I'm talking about? She acting too much of a woman, because you know when a man, he act too much as a woman. You know what I'm talking about? He try to be the over screen, you know, like all that old hair pulling and sucking the teeth and, you know what I'm saying, walking all strange and shit. Them type of niggas, you know what I'm talking about? Man, I need some motherfucking X-ray glasses on, goddamn. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, somebody need to give me some motherfucking shade, goddamn it. I want some X-ray shades. No more, man. Just say if you have a pair of X-ray shades, you walk in the store, man, boy, it gonna be some shit going on, ain't it, y'all? You'll start seeing, be like, I knew she ain't had no hip. Bitch got all them hip pads on. You know what I'm talking about? She got some panties on with some booty pads on that job. No wonder why that motherfucker kind of shipped as an angle like, damn, you know, that booty big, but that just kind of got a little flat surface on it. That mother don't even shake. You know what I'm talking about? I'm just saying, y'all. So, it's like this with me, man. I live one day at a time. You know what I'm talking about? I live one day at a time. I could die tomorrow. I could die next week. I could die right now. But everything I got figured out right now, I'm taking care of. I never die with nothing out in place. You know what I'm talking about? Somebody gonna be well taken care of. You know what I'm talking about? You got niggas dying broke. You got niggas so caught up in the street when they get popped by they op. Man, only baby remember him by is a fucking t-shirt. You ain't leave your baby nothing. You know what I'm talking about? You ain't even leave your baby nothing. You know what I'm saying? No kind of funds or no kind of nothing put up. Nothing. And that's the sad part about it. Yeah, you gotta watch the knuckles, the big foots. Come on now. You know what I'm talking about? If you see a motherfucker with a size 12-inch pumps, man, something ain't right. You know what I'm talking about? They just like on the 30-year-old version, y'all. Y'all see, look, y'all always seen that tall lady in the movie. They never showed their face, right? You already know what time that was, didn't it, y'all? He rubbing her feet, you know what I'm saying? You see how big them feet were when you were rubbing that junk? Come on, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Man, Hollywood know what they be doing. You know what it's about. Don't y'all remember how they used to crack jokes like on Mad TV and The Living Color? Now, they really be putting people on blast about their sexuality. Like Arsenio Hall gay. Arsenio Hall gay, right? Eddie Murphy got caught with a pump. Now watch this. Look at the DJ. What's his name? DJ. He a DJ. He got out about a gay dude. He from New York or something. He a famous DJ. You know what I'm talking about? Look, that's why they call it Mad TV, because all motherfuckers they will find up on that junk gonna be mad. You know what I'm talking about? I seen transsexuals all in Busta Rhymes video. I seen transsexuals in Busta Rhymes video. Now keep this in mind. I ain't got nothing against gay folks. I love them just like God loved them. You know what I'm talking about? Because God ain't never said he hate a transgender. He just said it's wrong. Now look, they trying to say Eddie Winslow was messing with the transsexual. She did the same thing to Chingy, but she lied on Chingy. You know what I'm talking about? She lied on Chingy though, and she messed that man career up by when she lied on that man, cause she got a lot of pictures. She was just a groupie that followed this man career and shit and took pictures, and you know what I'm saying, and did that man career like that. So man, that's why I stay out the way, y'all. You know what I'm talking about? I stay out the way, mind my own business, and I just do me. You know what I'm talking about? I ain't trying to be intertwined, you know what I'm talking about, with all this nonsense that be going on in this world. Cause man, I advise everybody, man, you know, look at life for what it is. Repent to God and ask him just to guide you, show you the light. You know what I'm talking about? Ask him you thirsty for knowledge. Look, y'all, my phone finna go dead. I got to end the live, right? I'm at 5%, so I gotta get out of here. Man, look, TREGANG love y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad for the love and the support and everybody. Show love for the video. Appreciate the cash out, gang. I appreciate that, y'all. You know what I'm talking about? I'll be back. You know what I'm saying? I'll be back. You know what I'm talking about?